You made me king.
For PS for once. How am I shilling for PS? Thoughts on Minnesota free school lunch? I feel bad for anyone who has to eat cafeteria goyslop. Children should be paid to eat the shit they serve at public schools. That's how bad that shit is. If you love your child, you will never make them eat a school lunch. That shit is gross. Stream cuckold sim tonight? Nah, that's the life I live during my daytime. I don't need to live it on stream as well. If you love your kids, not send them to school. Nah, send them to private school. Don't send them with the fucking normies. Or move to a small town where people are normal. Hold on, I just want to check something real quick. Nah, I wouldn't homeschool your kids. It's good for them to get out of the house. Alright, we're good. Have I encountered shill bidders on eBay? Yeah, that's pretty common. Why would you want your child to interact with lesser beings? Because they need to know how to interact with other human beings. They have to be able to navigate the world surrounded by other people. But that's why you put them in private schools, so they don't have to be around the scum. There's at least an income filter. Did you see Harris tried to stream with Kai Cenat, but he refused? Based? Yeah, that's smart, bro. She's a fucking bitch. I would have done it, and then I would have pressed her ass live on air. I would have done it, man. I would have absolutely done it, and I would have glazed her for like the first 5 minutes to get her comfortable, and then hit her with the fucking real shit. And just watched her squirm. That's what I would do. Let's see. I saw her with the 5. Take a look real quick. What do you want, doggy? What's up? Good boy. CIA barbecue chicken Emporium with the 5. My female dog died today. Sorry to hear that, man. My sister was sad, but I told her to think of the good times and not dwell on the negative. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's all you can really do, especially with dogs. It's the unfortunate thing is they don't live very long, but you gotta enjoy the time that you have them. Yeah, I saw the shit with the Tim Walz shit where he lied about being deployed or whatever. He apparently, like, was going to be deployed to Iraq, and then he fucking quit right before he would have had to go over, and then ran for Congress, lying about the fact that he had seen combat. So, yeah. A stolen valor candidate. That always plays well. You know, that's something that I think everybody loves, right? People lying about their military service. Like I said last night, she picked the worst possible guy. Because at least the Shapiro dude would have won her Pennsylvania most likely. And then the Arizona guy has actual appeal outside of just, you know, fucking shit libs. And he's like actually somewhat tough on the border. But instead she picked the fucking younger Joe Biden with the retard face. I can't afford this shit. Like, he looks like a Down syndrome Joe Biden. Like, honestly, like fetal alcohol syndrome Joe. If Joe Biden was like 30 to 40 pounds heavier, had fetal alcohol syndrome, and 20 years younger, that's what her fucking VP candidate looks like. Can I disable? I have no idea how. I didn't enable it, so I'm guessing not. Dude, the thing that's crazy is, like, all her rallies, too, they have to get musicians to perform. Like, everybody was hyping up her fucking rally or whatever in whatever state. I forgot what it was, but they're like, oh my god, look at the crowd. And it's like, oh yeah, well, if you read the fucking footnotes, it's once again, she's having like this big name musician come and perform. And it's like, okay, yeah. She can't draw people. They're just there for the free concert. It's like, duh. So it's like, yeah, people go for the free fucking concerts. The same thing happened with Hillary, man. It's the exact same strategy that they used. Let's see. Jay plays casual with the 2. Are you excited for War? I'm not excited, but I think it looks good. It definitely looks good, but I'm not like hyped or anything for it. iSaddler with the 5. Jez told me every week on the podcast it's dying. Uh-oh. Then it's got to be alive and well. In the US, PS5 is still 7% ahead of PS4. I'm guessing that's just like sales to date or whatever. And Switch is only 1.1 million units behind PS2 in lifetime sales. Even Xbox Series, for all its known challenges, is holding close to Xbox 360's pace and will get a CF25 boost. I don't know what that means. No, the console market isn't doomed. Sheesh. Yeah, that's the thing. It's only Xbox that's doomed. Consoles are doing fine. Oh, college football? Oh, yeah, I was not drawing that connection. At all. I was not putting that together. I'm a cheerleader? That's news to me. Yep, my Series X collects dust now too. I just I really don't have any desire to invest any more time and money into the Xbox ecosystem. It's truly Joever, man. EA doesn't have the NCAA license. Yeah, well, they don't want to pay for the organization. They just went direct to the schools, which was smart. Why are you surprised that college football is huge? College football is more popular than the NFL in a lot of cases. College football is massive, bro. I don't know why you would say that you're surprised that that's huge. I haven't turned my Series X on in 5 days. It's been longer than that for me. I don't even know the last time I turned it on. Griffin can't turn on any woman? Yeah, probably not. Nah, I don't think this will be the last gen for physical games. I think Sony and Nintendo will keep doing it. But you'll have to order the game right when it comes out, and that'll be it. The thing is, it's like, probably what'll happen is kind of the limited run games model, I would imagine, for physical media. Is like, you'll be able to order it prior to launch, and they just won't make extra. They won't stock it. It'll be like made to demand, is my guess. Because it's still a pretty large market. It just won't be worth like buying physical discs and stocking them on shelves and everything like that. But they'll probably still have it available for purchase, but like the limited run games model is probably my guess of the direction it'll go. And that way they can capitalize on people's FOMO and everything like that. But it'll also create a great economic opportunity for people who, you know, want to game the market a little bit. So... RIP GameStop then? Well, dude, GameStop's not gonna last much longer anyway. Phil needs to be fired? I would have to agree. GameStop outlived Rich. And DK Oldies, man. Yeah, I watched like a little bit of like a highlight thing of DSP on Kino Casino or whatever. It seemed like it was a pretty good stream. I might watch the full VOD of it. I may watch the full VOD of that at some point. It seemed like DSP had good energy with them, which was kind of cool to see. Him step out of his comfort zone and not be a massive fucking pussy. His sports code and graphic tee. Yeah, exactly, man. He's a gamer just like you and me, even though he's a multi-millionaire executive, dude. You know, Phil Spencer is just a normal guy. He wears t-shirts. He's literally just like everybody else, man. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Anyone see Camel Toes embarrassing route? I don't watch that. I have too much respect for my time to listen to that fucking cackling harpy drone on. Never asked Griffin anything about Chris Tyson and DSP. He knows jack and shit. I know a lot about DSP. What do you mean? What's wrong with my takes on DSP? But yeah, I don't know anything about Troons, bro. I don't study trans people like you. Sorry to say. Opinionated Junkie with the 2 rank the Borderlands games. So I'm gonna do best to worst. Borderlands 2, Borderlands 1, Borderlands 3, and pre-sequel. I'm not gonna do the Tiny Tina shit because I've never played them, so I have no clue on those. But yeah, I would say 2, 1, 3, pre-sequel. But 3 and pre-sequel are both bad. So, that's probably what I would rank him as, but... Britt with the 50, hello, Griffin Gaming. Hello, Britt. Can you please play either Overwatch 2? I don't know what either Overwatch 2 means. But no Diva? Nah, if I'm gonna play Overwatch, I only play one character. So I don't play other characters. I mean, I can see if I have it installed. Let me check. I may not. Let me see. I don't know if I ever installed it on here after I uninstalled it. But yeah, I only play one character. Oh, there we go. Oh, I do have it installed. Nice. That's convenient. Actually, let me just leave it on here because I'll probably have to sign in. Is my guess. Let's see. First Descendant's good. I would definitely recommend trying it if you haven't. It's actually a pretty fun game.
On this week's episode.
Ew, there's like some recap bullshit now. They added mythic weapons. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Properties. Overslop. Hell no, I'm not a Kiriko main. I don't engage in that type of shit. Let's just see. Seasonal. Oh, wait. Dude, those are so fucking lame. Look at that shit. It's like, these are so boring. Like, ooh, dude, where are the ass cheeks? Oh, they're like inverted. They inverted her ass. Just to make it so that she doesn't have one. You know, ooh, wow, such a great skin. I'm gonna definitely spend, how much money is that? Like, $10? There ain't no way, man. It's like way too much. And then, like, that's so mid, bro. Like, why does she have a towel on? Take that shit off. Free the cheek. Yeah, again, covering the cheeks, man. It's like they don't want to make money. Microsoft really put the stamp of approval on these, you can tell. And look, this disgusting whatever. Gross. That is ugly. Which one is it that I like? I think this one. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This is actually a cool skin. Do I just not have... I don't even know where the fuck the settings are. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have sound on. Oh, I just have the music all the way down. Alright, unranked, quick play, tank. Yeah, the nice thing about playing tank is you can always find a match. It's easy as fuck, usually. All I'm gonna do is look at skins. There's not any skins that I want. I only play one character, and I have all the diva skins that I want, so... I used to have a master set of every single diva cosmetic. until they added more. Oh, I fucking hate this map. Shit's fucking trash. It's fucking Britain. What's with the PlayStation glazing? What PlayStation glazing?
Time to save the world? Game on! Can't they get anything done without us?
We were literally just talking about Diva skins. I don't know what fucking PlayStation glazing you're referring to, but I don't know. Paladin says the character design, right? The title, you mean statistics?
So let's give it to them.
I mean, I don't know how statistics are glazing, but hey.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack on this. Capture objective A.
See you at the finish line!
I need to remember the controls.
Forward barrier activated! Initiating defense matrix! Mecha securing the point!
Ah. Fuck. Oh shit. I just got gang raped. Where the fuck is my team? Damn, bruh. I just got fucking molested.
Fully operational! Keep waiting there! Neutralizing projectile! Forward barrier activated! Engaging thrusters! Nothing but machine! Your carry is here! 사고칠 준비된 사람!
Thank God, man. Oh, come on, bruh. Get on the fucking point. Where the fuck are these people? Alright, thank God.
Initiating defense matrix! Your carry is here! On the objective and ready for action! Aw, you
Objective
must
A
like me.
captured. Escort the payload.
This is so... at least it has, like, an actual art style to it. The characters are decent. I mean, I don't love Overwatch for any fucking, you know... really anything that it does nowadays. But at least it's, like, decent. Concord is dog shit.
My ultimate is ready. Go. I'll be watching over you.
Initiating defense matrix!
Or the fire. Oh, great. A fucking bastion. Oh, it took my orb.
Initiating defense matrix.
I'm at the height of my performance.
Hero rolling out. Forward barrier activated. Systems running hot.
I used to know the map layouts pretty well for health packs, but not really anymore. I kind of lost all that map knowledge.
In the big guns. Let's mess up this party.
It's been so long since I've actually played this game somewhat seriously. I used to play this game for like 8 hours a day with some of my friends, so I actually used to play this quite a bit. Not so much anymore, for obvious reasons. But when it first came out, I used to play it all the time.
No one can hide.
Overwatch used to be really fun.
Your carry is here. Payload mobilized. Let's get this win. I'm on fire. What else new? Holding up to you. Fully operational. Nerf this.
Well, that was pretty easy. Oh, are you fucking shitting me? Reaper? Oh, come on, bruh. That wasn't even good. Yeah, he spawn trapped him with his ult. Like, wow. Goated fucking play, man. Nah, Reaper's Hispanic. He's like Claws, bro.
Select your hero.
Yeah, if you look at his, I think it's his origin skin, he's Mexican. I haven't played this map. Ew, that's disgusting.
Griffin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's pretty gross.
Initial flashpoint. Mark it.
Shall we journey together? Attack the objective.
Flashpoint unlocks.
India superpower? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, fucking subhuman, really? Oh my god, bro. People still play that fucking retard? That's disgusting. That's disgusting, bro. Literally the worst character in the game for the DPS class, hands down.
Tightening your capabilities. Now we're talking.
Literally only subhumans play fucking Junkrat. Like, look at that fucking retard, man.
I need healing.
Such skill.
Yeah, pocket healer.
Oh, seriously? Oh, fuck, dude. What a little cunt. Well, yeah, the gameplay is actually high speed, unlike Concord. Like, Concord's gameplay is so fucking slow. It's just not even, like, fun. It's like, it feels like you're basically weighed down.
Neutralizing projectile. Nerf this.
Nope.
Initializing system.
Nice try, retard.
Nothing gets past me. Nope. Neutralizing projectile. Engaging thrusters.
Oh, great.
What else is new?
Engage those hostiles.
I still have maintained at least some skill at this game. Like, I have never been bad at Overwatch, but I've never been amazing. I don't know. I just know how to play this character very well. And I know how to counter most of the old characters. I don't know about the new ones, but the older characters, I know how to counter them pretty effectively.
Attack the objective. Attack the objective.
Yeah, Overwatch isn't hard, it's just the female characters that make you hard. That's how it works. Oh, you can't get rid of that with Defense Matrix now? seriously?
Experience tranquility.
Tank is brainless? Yeah, no. If you don't have a tank that has survivability and doesn't know how to fucking use their, you know, character, you will lose every single match. The tank is like the most important thing because it's the only thing that can contest a point when the entire fucking team gets wiped. Or that can sit there and eat damage. Are you fucking shitting me? This retard gets play of the game for being a fucking spammer? Oh my god. Wow, that was so good, dude. You got 2 kills with your ultimate? Wow, you're like a pro, man.
Thanks for the love.
Wow, man. They're so good. Like, you guys don't even know. Look at that shit. 150 hours played. Where do you check the stats? Oh, wait, fuck. I don't want that. Look at that, bro. Like a professional. 146 hours in Diva. I wish in real life, too. I wouldn't mind spending 146 hours inside of Diva, if you know what I mean.
Time to save the world? Game on!
What map is this?
You remind me of myself when I was young.
Oh, Blizzard World? Ew.
Way cooler than you.
That's exactly what I would have said.
This is
All
such a
you're missing
shitty
is
map.
that hat and cigar.
Catgirl Diva? No, like a nine-tailed fox Diva. There's a
If we do
difference.
this right, they won't even know what happened.
Thank you kindly.
Hey!
Break take bunch, but we'll get it done.
I draw judgment. You could probably use some.
5,
I
4,
star.
3,
Alright, let's go beat women.
attack.
Giggling this?
Capture objective A.
Oh, I thought that was a junk rap for a second. I was about to say, seriously? I thought those kind had died. What the fuck was that? See, I don't know what half these new heroes do. But I can figure it out. I wish you could turn off all foreign dialogue in this game.
Nothing gets past me.
Shit still pisses me off to this day. Like, I don't want to hear a bunch of fucking foreigners.
Neutralizing projectile.
Wahoo! Oh, look! They're copying my flow.
Pretty hot.
They're trying to steal my flow, dude.
Pushing the payload. Where's my team?
Yeah, pushing the payload. Where's my team? Amen, sister. Alright, that better give me the fucking play of the game, bro. That was like a quad feed if you count the mech. That was a fucking quad feed if you count the mech. Which it should. Y'all hear Apollo crying? He must be on the other team because I just fucking raped them. Damn, bro, he's loud right now. Typically, he's not that loud.
Apollo, come on, bud. You're fine.
It's alright. Damn, man. I don't need people thinking I beat you.
Initiating defense matrix.
Oh, look at that little fucker.
Here. Nothing gets past me.
Ah, shit. Yeah. I got gangbanged.
Dodge this. Railgun powered and ready to fire.
Eagle Foxy, push the payload. Win the fight. Nerf this.
Oh, hell yeah, quintuple.
Haven't had enough. Pushing the payload. Where's my team?
Yeah, I better get fucking play of the game now. Like shit, man. Oh shit.
This ends now. Let the Kitsune guide you.
타고칠 준비된 사람. I'm on fire. Payload mobilized. Let's get this win. New record. 이기고 있네.
You fucking suck. Yeah, I was about to say, man. Diva's always been a good tank if you know how to play her. That's the biggest thing. Diva is as good as the person using her. No matter how much she gets buffed, nerfed, or whatever. If you know how to play Diva, she's a consistently good character. It's just most people don't know how to fucking play the characters that they play, because, you know, they hop on a character like a gay man hops on a dick. A new one every night.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Yeah, I don't like this move.
Look at us, two superstars out and about.
Oh, great. Now we have an autist.
We should keep our heads down. We don't want the paparazzi finding us.
Right. It's probably risky for us to talk at all.
Yes, Diva, based. Don't talk to the fucking disgusting subhuman Junkrat.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Junkrat players eat their boogers. Oh, great. We got two Divas on the field.
Neutralizing projectile.
Oh, fuck.
The objective is
Taking the point.
Come on, Soldier 69. Ah, fuck. Come on, bruh. Damn, what the fuck happened to the Mercy? Did she just decide, yeah, I'm not gonna heal you anymore?
team kill.
I'm not giving up. Forward barrier activated. Nerf this. Neutralizing projectile.
Oh my god, dude, we're just getting melted. They actually have competent support. My team is MIA. Oh, dude. That bitch had a bee's dick of health. Yeah, there's no way, man. My team is straight up dookie.
Come here to this. Let's make up this party.
Best round lost.
Back in action. Oh, come on.
Score 0-1.
Maybe carry the team? If only, dude. If this was year 1 Diva, I probably could, because she actually did damage.
fares your research?
She actually did damage back in the day, so you could actually kill people pretty quickly. But then as soon as they gave her these missiles, it was all Joever, man. It was all Joever. Ever since that day, it's just been, you know, a struggle.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Fight's not over yet. All we have to do is win this round.
Ah, great Orion shard. Bro! Damn!
아직 전투 중이라고. Evidence of my success.
I do have a paid skin. I have the Diva Halloween skin.
objective. We must defend. This will help you. Your carry is here.
You will not claim the objective. Photon barrier, my ultimate is photon barrier is ready for deployment. Look up here and within my reach.
Damage buff. Initializing systems. Miss me?
Oh, great. No! Got her. Alright, I was about to say, dude, if that didn't actually kill her, I was about to be pissed. I love knocking people off the map. Ah, shit. Little Asian girl pinned by massive white man.
That was only a warm-up.
Weeaboo. Boo. It's kind of an L on his part, because, you know...
They're counting on me. Securing the objective. Rockets are yours. On the objective and ready for action.
Oh, Winston? Really?
How's my KD?
Damn, man.
Dhanyavad.
Oh my god. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
Be nourished.
평생에 더 잘해봐. Soyny operational.
Big griller.
Unassailable prowess.
Round
There we go.
one.
Behind you.
All right.
Score.
I'll read the super chats in a minute, guys. Apologies. I'll do it after this match. Or actually, I can go ahead and start some of them. Let me scroll up. So Oski Woski the 2, don't worry, Griffin, I'm your healer. Alright, man.
That's right! That's right!
Although you should leave that role to the women. And Raging Boar with the 5, that's part of why I like Paladins more. Assets on full display. Yeah, they want to make money, which I don't blame them. It's kind of hard to read chat and play this game, so I'll get to the super chats after this match. I'll unqueue.
Weapon systems overloaded.
It sounds like you're having fun. I enjoy Overwatch for the most part, but it's not one of those games I like to play all the time or for prolonged periods anymore. And especially I don't enjoy playing ranked. But so far I haven't gotten terrible teammates for the most part. So it's a lot more standable. But overall I actually used to really like this game a lot. I used to play it a lot. Like, I used to play this pretty regularly on Xbox back in the day with a few of my friends. Oh, look. Just gave up on Winston and Roadhog. I'll take it. 2 healers are gone.
I require assistance.
Alright, well, I took him out with me. I'll take it. Oh, seriously? They took it? Damn. Wait, we have a fair? Why? Oh my god. Never mind. I spoke too soon on my teammates not being retarded. Holy shit. We have a Pharah on an indoor map. Oh my What the fuck was that? Did they change Bastion's ult again? Ah, shit. we go. That was a pretty evenly matched game, I would say, for the most part.
Play of the game.
Alright, that one wasn't actually bad. That was actually pretty good. That was a deserved play of the game.
Thanks for the love.
Alright, so cancel. Let me read these real quick. Alright, so let's see. Roger Duran with the tier 1 membership. Really appreciate it, bro. Big ups. Oski Woski with the 2. I'll be with you in a minute. I gotta download it. I wouldn't do that, bro. Based Trump 2024. Hell yeah, man. Down with camel toe. That's for sure. I guess you can call... I mean, I kind of thought of this earlier. I haven't seen it yet, but a good name for her and her running mate could be, you know, Camel Toe, a.k.a. Harry Walls. But, you know, take that as you will. Daryl Zone with the 2. How's your favorite PS2 Weeb game? Oh, dude, that almost put me to sleep. That was rough. Yeah, so did they have like a level up system? I don't know what that's about. That must be new. I have no clue what that level up system is. Damn, she got hairy walls. That's right. She keep it hairy, man. Chronicle with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The Icesaler with the 5 is Claus Vegan. Let's see. Pull this up real quick. We'd rather date someone who fucks animals than someone who eats them. Yeah, maybe Claus is vegan, bro. Could explain a lot. He's trying to rizz up PETA at the same time. Unfortunately, PETA's headquarters is in Virginia, I believe. So, there's a good chance that Claus might eventually come to my state. Let's see. Let me scroll down. Commander Crunk with the 100. Damn, bro. Really appreciate it. Big ups, my guy. That's very generous of you, dude. Been a huge fan of yours for about 3.5 years ago. Keep up the awesome work, bro. Also, has anyone ever made the joke you sound like Leafy, but with an actual gen and working Adam's apple? Yeah, so much so that they've said that I've had 4 chins. But yeah, definitely. That is probably one of the most frequent comparisons I get. But I really appreciate it, man. That is very generous of you and very kind as well. Appreciate that positivity, man. 4 chins? That's right. A double chin wasn't enough. Ew, Britt, you just admitted you're a fan. Cringe. In May 1st burst with the 5, I saw there was an ad for a $2.79 McMuffin combo on the Xbox dashboard today. They really don't give a shit. Yeah, that's the tackiest thing ever, like having ads on the dashboard. I don't like that. I never will. It looks terrible. Like, it just makes your console look cheap. You know, you don't boot up your iPhone and see an ad on the home screen. Icesaler with the 2, you mean pinned by me? Oh, you want to pin Diva against the wall? Well, I won't get in the way. Go for it.
Traveling to Dorado.
They do that Bing too? You use Bing, Brit? Yikes. No wonder why you're single. Look at these fucking disgusting human beings. They said good luck, have fun, and then the person said you too, ooh woo. Oh my god, bruh. Where's the toxicity in gaming gone? This game used to be vile, bro. You would have had the entire team and yours telling you to fucking lynch yourself. If you had said that shit back in the day. They've completely ruined the online gaming experience.
You've heard of that?
Yeah. So, what you think?
Oh, nobody uses 15 electric guitars like those guys.
3.
Yeah, dude. Electric guitars.
Let's kick this off.
Initiating defense matrix.
Oh, my barrier is gone. Alright, where's our fucking healers? Do we not have a healer?
We're outnumbered.
You're shitting me. We don't have anyone healing?
Payload mobilized. Let's get this win. Neutralizing projectile. Initiating defense matrix. Healing men.
Barrier has been overwhelmed.
Nothing gets past me.
Pick it up. I feel this in my bones.
You have Kiriko and Lucy, yeah. Literal garbage. Well, I don't know about Kiriko, but Lucio is literally for autists. My roommate in college was a Lucio main, and he was literally retarded, so... Yeah. It would explain a lot.
What else is new?
He was a Redditor, and, like, had a puzzle hanging on his wall. And he had Beanie Babies in his bedroom fucking... Or not bedroom, but in, like, the dorm room, like, dresser, drawer, whatever the fuck. And he would take it out and brush it.
I thought ninjas had good reaction time.
The payload has reached team kill.
The battle ignites me.
Yo, get this thing moving, bitch.
Let's get the payload going.
I wanted to make a thrill ride like you've never seen before.
It's all bets are off.
No way. Get ready.
Yeah, tell him.
No one can hide from my sight.
Nobody wants to, baby girl.
Nerf this.
Quadruple kill.
Ha!
Blitz me.
Get fucking wrecked.
I'm on fire.
Be purified.
Victory.
I better get that.
Play of the game.
Nerf this.
Bruh. Too fucking easy. They were probably yeah. Definitely. Most likely they were pissed off. But that's how it be, man. They kind of... I like the look of this map, but they kind of ruined the layout.
Select your hero.
It was a quad kill. A quadruple kill, or whatever they call it. Quad feed, dude. Why am I so transphobic? Because the last thing I want to see on a chick is a dick. Real talk.
Time to save the world. Game on.
Yeah, I hit quads at the gym today, so maybe, you know, the hard work is paying off. My page 5? Nah, I don't get past page 1, bro.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
시작해볼까?
I can't even get halfway down the page before I'm finished. Oh, this is such a shitty game mode.
Sniper, don't get caught. Initiate the defense matrix. Start pushing the barricade. Equally lit. Nothing gets past me. Forward barrier activated. Rolling up, G. Aw, you must like me. Come here,
some help? What? Why couldn't I get through that? Ah! Literally one fucking shot short. Unfortunate.
My gift to you.
Reset and regroup.
Must join as one.
Scanning.
Sniper, don't get caught. Eagling neck. Hey, stick with the robot. Nothing gets past me.
Protects you.
Ninjas has good reaction time.
There we go.
I am grateful.
Neutralizing project start pushing the barricade. The forward barrier activated. Eagling neck. Nerf this.
What? No! Bro, it should have let me back in.
Nerf this. I'm not giving up.
Fire in the hole!
Dragon consume you.
And now we begin.
There we go.
Peace be upon you.
Yeah, I hate the fucking robot push. Nah, Diva landing on someone doesn't instantly kill them. I think it does like 100 damage, though.
Nerf this. Enjoy that.
Thanks for the love.
I think it used to insta-kill, but I don't think it does anymore. It used to do a lot more damage, probably, is what it was. But with everything... Diva... Oh, I've never played this.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
See, Johnny's are the two. Most of not all trans people are narcissists. Nah, I think they're mostly just porn addicts, man. There's only one character I play, guys. 156 hours. 147 is Diva. I don't play other characters.
I'm only guilty of stealing hearts.
Guess it's a good thing I'm heartless.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at that bad bitch.
3, 2, 1.
Diva Simp. Guilty. Oh, great. Another robot push. Yippee.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Don't wait up.
I move with purpose.
Neutralizing projectile. Enemy turret ahead.
Guide you.
Come here. Our numbers are low. Barricades moving.
No fucking chance, bruh. That's the second time that shit's happened.
I'm with you.
Oh my god.
That was only a warm-up.
Now we gotta escort the fucking robot all the way back.
Neutralizing projectile.
Destroy them, Bob.
No. Your carry is here.
Escorting the robot.
Forward barrier activated. Holding up, team.
Ah, shit.
Compromise.
Shit. Yeah, they added the comments to the super chats. Other channels have had it for a while. I guess I didn't get the beta for that. It's kind of weird. Like, I've gotten beta features before, but it just depends on, like, I guess your channel and if they randomly select it. But I'm guessing they added it for everybody now.
I'll get you where you need to go.
Nerf this.
Double
Let them up.
Now we push. Do not falter.
Shoot it, shoot it.
Carry is here. Healed up. Let's take the robot back. Power barrier activated.
Shit. Oh well. I was the only person over there, so I guess I slowed it down.
That was only a warm-up.
60 seconds remaining.
Sniper, don't get shot. Who invited the rookie?
I'm with you.
Initiate defense matrix. Neutralizing projectiles. What else is new? Nerf this.
Ooh, I got somebody with the mech.
It's a skill issue.
Alright, well, we won. Damn, bro, I fucking dominated those retards.
Nerf this.
Eh. Alright, that was dog shit. What the fuck? That was complete a double kill? Oh my god. A fucking double kill got play of the game? Seriously. That's a shame. It's a damn shame.
Now arriving at Phoenix. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Midnight Mobile with the 31 months. Junkrat is so shit. One-handed gaming mode. Yeah, literally. Junkrat is for people that literally don't even know how to play video games at all. Like,
Time to save the world.
just
Game on.
subhuman character.
Alright, let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I used to really like this map. From an aesthetic standpoint, at least. Let's see if they have a Junkrat. And a fucking Roadhog. Are you fucking shitting me, bro? Our retarded ass May just cost me a kill. Oh my god. The worst character in the game. Without question. Oh, you can't hit inside a spawn now?
Initializing systems. Let's make up this party. Hostiles on the point. I think for
Shit. Yeah, dude, look at that fucking lineup. Trash. Actual fucking trash, dude.
freeze! Don't move. I'm on fire.
I like that Diva skin. Carbon fiber. It's a good one. Oh, let's break it down.
Score 1-0.
Oh, let's break it down. Oh my god, dude. I hate that fucking voice line.
New clothes. Let me take you shopping in Seoul. I'll find you all the cutest stuff.
Wait, really? I mean, wow.
Shut the fuck up. You're not taking that Chinese cunt anywhere. Osky with the 2, don't mind me. I just want to see how these Kiriko do. Hell yeah, man. She's definitely up there with Diva in terms of the ideal female form. In Ferrex of the 5, this game used to make me toxic as fuck, but yeah, when I used to care about this game, I would get nasty. Like, very fucking nasty. Like, to the point that AI would fucking ban me now. Without even being reported. I would definitely be arrested in the UK for hate speech. Alright, get on the point, you fucking tards. Because somebody's going to sneak around and take it, and I can't guard. Yep. I knew it. Diva ain't beating the white girl allegations after getting laid down by that dog.
Play of the game.
Surrender to my will.
Koreans are white adjacent, bigot. They are neither poor nor stupid enough to be considered non-white. Thank you. I know what I'm talking about. Guys, I watch MSNBC. I know all about these topics. I'm basically an expert.
Welcome to
Yeah, literally, Koreans are more white than white people. For real.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Game
There is much to admire about a rebellious spirit. Questioning tradition is how new tradition is formed.
Oh, that's good. I'll use that the next time Sojourn gives me trouble.
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Be soon.
Take care of each other out there.
Hallowed. We are in harmony.
Damage intensified. 완전 좋아.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Neutralizing projectile.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Why wasn't Mercy healing me? Oh my god, bruh.
Am I getting
I can't hold the line against 5 fucking people unless I have a constant heal.
They're pushing the payload. Stop them.
I'm gonna push their poopers in, don't worry.
You need aim training. Neutralizing projectile. Power barrier active. Speeding up. Initiating defense matrix.
What the fuck was even just said, bro? Shit. Griffin playing as a pretty girl. That's right, dude. The ideal female.
Assistance would be appreciated.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. Alright, I'll take it.
Weapons optimized. Sneak off the payload.
Dude, he melts. Jesus.
Play of the game.
Hero shooters are gay? Yeah, just like you, bro. Siler with the 2. Someone mod Abby as Diva model. Oh my god. Why would you downgrade that? Siler, I thought you had the yellow fever, bro. Are you saying you would trade the ideal Asian waifu for the swole white woman? Yikes. May all day. Ew. Gross. Foul. I haven't played this one up.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Hell yeah, dude, the girl squad. Why is someone playing Widowmaker on attack? So retarded.
How can you experiment on those cute little rabbits?
Easily.
Yeah, experiment with my ass instead. Ha ha ha.
Much lies in store. Let us see to it. Hola. Ahlan. You know nothing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Sniper, be careful.
Forward barrier activated.
Oop. Oh god. One of those. The fucking hamster.
Initiate defense matrix.
Dude, the hamsters are such a bitch to deal with.
They're counting on me. Nerf this.
Nothing.
I'm getting the objective. Gotta go.
You need aim training.
Ooh. Thank God. Before the hamster got there.
Initiating defense matrix. Nerf this. We can push the payload farther than that. Suiting up.
Oh, good. I got their mercy.
Están apagando las luces.
Aim training. Pocket healer.
What's here?
Don't get caught. Nothing gets past me.
Oh.
I'm on fire. What else is new? They want a rematch? I bring it! Crushed! Diving in!
There we go. Really? Not one? Overwatch has trading cards? I don't think so.
They're counting on me!
The payload is approaching its destination.
I've never heard of them.
Victory.
I would have bought the Diva ones if they existed.
Play of the game.
Oh yeah, back when Widowmaker was hot, dude. Ghost Rare Diva? Hell yeah. Xbox is dumb as fuck for not using Diva as one of their mascots.
Now arriving at Isha. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah, like Diva's literally an attractive female character that's a fucking gamer. Canonically. Like, she's literally perfect to be a mascot for a platform. It makes no sense why she's not. Like, she's literally an e-girl gamer chick.
Fighting battles at such a young age. I hope you remember to take time for yourself.
Sometimes, but I have so much to do.
That's always the excuse.
Diving in!
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Neutralizing projectiles!
Stop the payload.
Clear those bills off the payload! Giggling there!
Fuck. Yeah, Xbox probably would put Zarya as their fucking mascot. They're like, ooh, a muscular woman. Non-traditional gender roles.
We're outnumbered! Neutralizing
Oh shit. Fuck, I got stuck. Oh, man.
Don't tilt, Hana. You got this.
We're getting our fucking cheeks clapped.
Nerf this.
Alright, well, I'll take that.
I can't afford this shit.
I'm in A.
Over here.
Stay near the immortality field.
This ends now.
You're powered up. Get in there.
No, I need heals. I don't care about being powered up.
Initiate defense matrix. Your carrier here. Enemies on the payload. Let's get them.
Doctor's orders.
Stop the bait.
Alright.
Over here.
I should look at Diva's voice actress. Why? Is it an obese woman?
Enemy here.
Fuck. Damn it.
Not so fast.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
집중해야 돼.
Do I have yellow fever? No, I don't. I do not, personally. Oh, I definitely can't say what I was just about to say. Fuck. There was something else I used to say whenever I heard that. But yeah, not on fucking YouTube, bro. Only in the privacy of a fucking party chat can I get away with that now. Nah, that's way worse than the bundle of sticks shit. It somewhat rhymes. Yeah, it's about damn time.
Nerf this. Thanks for the love.
Yeah, thanks for the love. Hell yeah, bro.
Traveling to Icon.
Oh, dude, I hate this map. This map fucking blows. I don't know about love, but definitely all 6.5 inches.
Time to save the world? Game on!
I've never been more ready for adventure.
Diva or Aerith? Bro, Aerith is white.
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Capture objective A.
How the fuck would you just stand there and dodge? Big griller. fuck him up. Got it. Alright, you dumb fucks. Push up. I have to do everything myself, man.
Reset and regroup. Help me out.
Do we just not have healers?
Your carry is here. Healing net. Nerf this. I'm on the next level. On the objective and ready for action.
Yeah, Diva, we know you at 10.
Objective A captured.
My ultimate is almost ready. I'm on fire. What else do you do? Something. Neutralizing projectile. Where's my team? I'm on fire! What else is new? Forward barrier activated! My ultimate is ready! Halo mobilized! Let's get this win! Neutralizing projectile! Nerf this! Running hot! Halo rolling out! Healing net! Pushing the payload! Where's
All right. There we go.
Aw, thanks.
The payload has
Jeez. Damn, man. My streak ended. That's lame.
Don't tilt, Hana. You got this. Hello. The payload.
It's because the South Koreans are like obsessed with beauty. So they will change the structure of their face and pretty much everything else in the pursuit of looking beautiful. Oh, fuck, man. So close. Griffin about to marry a South Korean? Not a chance. I'm not going for a foreigner, bro. There's no way. USA or nothing, baby. Only one? Alright, I got two. Jesus, bro. I am getting molested. Where the fuck is our healers and DPS? Like, motherfuck, dude. We could have easily killed that Winston. I drained his fucking health bar. There's the Dark Souls Easter egg, man. Jesus Christ, man. My team is fucking garbage. We have a Junkrat? Why? Why the fuck do we have a Junkrat? We're pushing an objective and we have a Junkrat, bro. Seriously. I can't.
Okay, you're deep in the jungle, hanging with a friendly jaguar. Or how about in outer space, playing the bass? Let your imagination run wild with the new generative AI tools in Adobe Photoshop. Create anything you can dream up just by typing a text prompt. Treehouse in your jungle? Unicorn in your spaceship? just type it. This changes everything. Hit the banner or go to Photoshop.com and try it for free.
Yeah, ass teammates is putting it lightly. Oh shit, Route 69.
Select your hero.
It feels like my contact's about to fall out. I don't blink when I play this game.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Ah, fuck.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
All systems fired up and ready to engage. 해보자고!
You'll never guess what I heard when I tapped the Hashimoto's calls.
I don't do guesses. What's your price?
I have a feeling we're going to get along.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit.
Attack commences.
Yeah, it feels like it's gonna fall out.
Escort the payload.
My time to shine!
I got the payload. Let's rumble.
It's a skill issue?
Yeah, it is, girl.
Nothing gets past me.
Oh, that little fucking Genji whore.
Forward barrier activated. Mobilizing. Systems running hot. Payload mobilized. Let's get this win. I'm on fire. What else is new? What are we doing next? Nerf this. Come here, 해보실 준비된 사람. Although, initiating defense matrix.
Oh my god, dude. It's just every single time my team is like completely MIA.
Eagle boxing? Hello? The payload's not moving.
Jesus, man.
Neutralizing projectile.
These last two matches have been so fucking sweaty.
Nothing gets past me.
At least give it a chance.
Engaging thrusters.
Let's kick this off.
Speeding up.
Be terrified. Catch you later.
Our numbers are low. Careful.
私がついてる。
Neutralizing projectile.
Ugh. Nobody.
I'm not giving up.
My team is not good at all.
You're better off with me.
Let's get on with it. Yeah. Fire in the hole!
Diving in. Nothing gets past me. EMP activated. Nothing gets past me.
Oh, I was so close to having a fucking ult. There we go. Dude, I fucking carried so hard. Holy shit.
It's high time.
Yeah, literal back broken, man. Alright, that's enough of this, bro. My eyes are like literally dead. Jesus. My eyes feel like they're fucking fried, bro. What I play, dude, that was like 2.5 hours. Jeez. Overwatch does go by pretty quick, though. It's like deceptively long matches where it doesn't feel like it because everything's in like 3-minute chunks.
I'll light my own path.
Ew.
Time to save the realm.
A literal twink. That one's pretty cool.
Fail me. I'll be right behind you.
Zeus is the fucking troon.
Our minds are shackled. Submission is the key.
I'm the last empress you'll ever cross.
That is trash.
I can't afford this shit!
That is also trash. Even worse. Garbage. 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 Garbage! You see the skins when your corpse flops on the ground. Also in play of the game. And the like little highlight shit at the end and on your home screen. Oh my god. Dude, my right eye is like literally in pain. Shit sucks. Brit with the 2, so I have 150 hours on arcade and 88 on unranked. Arcade? Cringe. Although arcade's not that bad. But yeah, my days of playing ranked Overwatch are gone. That shit is so cancer. The matches take way too long, too. Oski with the 2. What's this? 14 seconds. Are you calling Brit with this?
Little pig, let me in.
Is that your call to Brit? Emmanuel with the 5. Mute Brit for me. RTU. Alright.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
Literally roasted? That's right. Like a pig, dude. Ha 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 ha. Ugh, man. This game just drains me, and not in the good way. Let this die? What the fuck? What video is that? Uh-oh, my playtime in Overwatch went up to 4 hours now. I wonder what my, let's see what my most played games are. Check out the Steam profile. It's pretty nice. Actually, it's very nice. So you got Halo MCC, Modern Warfare 2, CSGO, not Counter-Strike 2, Destiny 2, Elden Ring, Valheim, Halo Shitfinite, The First Descendant, Ass Creed, Dragon Quest XI, Lost Ark, Borderlands 2, Fallout 4, New World, Final Fantasy 15, Windows Edition, Stardew Valley, Doom, Doom Eternal, Hog Snorts Legacy, Nier Automata, Borderlands 3, Monster Hunter World, Vermintide, Quake Champions, Dying Light 2, Nier Replicant, Forwoken, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Elder Scrolls 4, Cyberjunk, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Goat of Duty, Outriders, Sekiro, DMC, Witcher 3, RoboCop, and then just a bunch of random shit after that. Yeah, I actually have 2,400 hours in MCC if you count my Xbox time. So, dude, I have a shit load of time in Master Chief Collection. Like, I really enjoyed that game a lot. Like, I enjoy Halo multiplayer. That's the thing. And that's how you know Halo Infinite just ain't it, man. I don't enjoy it. Like, I enjoyed Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer, Halo 3. I even played Halo Reach for quite a while back in the day. Halo 4 I played a lot of. Halo 5 I loved. And, yeah, Halo Infinite just ain't it, bro. It ain't it. Can't see Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim on PC. Pretty sure. But yeah, I don't think I have. Let's see. Yep. 21 minutes. But yeah, I don't even think I played it. I think I just opened the menu because I don't even have the most basic of achievements. See. Just seeing what I can get rid of. Definitely can get rid of that. Garbage. This fucking game, man. Jesus. I can get rid of this. Here, I'll actually leave it on that. Who's the best girl out of the 6? This one right here. That's the main chick. The rest are mid, bro. Although this one was alright, too. She was pretty attractive. But the others, fuck no. I have a fetish? How do I have a fetish? What is my fetish, bro? What else can I get rid of? The fuck? Griffin the vanilla has a yeah, exactly. My fetish is vanilla, bro. Brown hair women is my fetish. I think that's just called a preference, bro. I don't think that's considered a fetish. That's just a preference. Because brown hair doesn't turn me on. I just like brown hair. Yeah, I'm going to keep this game installed. It deserves to stay on my hard drive. Let's see, Oski Waska the 2. Let's look at my trash. Yeah, I can pull it up real quick. Profile. I think it was on the side. There you go. You got a good background. I don't have Hellblade installed. I got it for free a long time ago with Humble Bundle, and yeah, it's just sitting in my library. I've never played it on PC. You see FBI? Yeah, let's see what this fucking freak. Yeah, I should have known. His favorite game is Cuphead, and he's only played it for 2 hours. Yeah, like I said, fake and a fraud. Oh, wow, 56 hours on Mortal Kombat 1. He's trying to flirt with some... Oh, look at this. He's a GTA kid, too. What a dork. Yeah, literal GTA child, teardown, construction autists, tactical shooter autist, probably put all this time in Modern Warfare 3, didn't even beat Elden Ring, Spider Mid, why is that? Earned all possible achievements, wow. Yeah. That's pretty fucking sad. Wow, bro. I don't know why these are blurred. I don't get that. Quite sad, isn't it? Yeah, but I own Cyberjunk. That's the thing. I don't know why it's blurred. Like, I think it does it on mine too, right? When I look at my list. Maybe, maybe not. Nope. Steam library looks kind of like mine. I have just a bunch of shit that I've never even touched for the most part. Like, my Steam library is huge, but I haven't played half of this shit at all. So, I pretty much have bought everything on Steam that I want, and that's the problem, is I don't really even care about Steam sales anymore. There's not anything I want on them. I was gonna play LA Noire tonight, but Brittany Dick donated for me to play Overslop. I can't play Apex Legends. I got banned from it because a fucking Russian hacked my account. So, it's Joever. Yeah, I contacted EA support. Like, I even had a fucking email that said my account was compromised and all this other shit. And they said, oh, we can't reverse the ban. So, yeah. No more Apex. I played it 3 times and that was it. Yeah, I'm not really missing out because I don't play Battle Royales. So, it's not really a big deal. But it's more so just kind of irritating. It's like, I literally did nothing wrong, dude. I did everything correct. And they still fucked me. It's not nice. It doesn't feel good. want my mom. But yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Oh, Best Buy is having a big sale on games again. See if anything comes through that I want. I should have a DSP emote. Yeah, I have hesitations about putting real people in my emotes because technically that I'm charging for someone's likeness. I don't know. I don't know how strict YouTube is on that. I just don't really want to risk it, to be honest. Yeah, the Trump mugshot's public domain because, you know, it's out there publicly in the court system or whatever the fuck. He's up. Yeah, he loves to make noise. Damn, dog. Let's see. There it is. Fuck, man. The PS4 needs to die. Oh, yeah, definitely. Kill them all, dude. Total PlayStation 4 death. TPS4D. There we go. Yeah, the thumbnail is quite odd. Quite fucking odd. Ugh, fuck me, bruh. Dreamcast guy calling for political violence? Exactly, man. He's calling out the pores. He's like, yeah, you broke pieces of shit. Buy a fucking new console already. Based? I agree, though. We should leave the pores in the past. Like, if they can't afford a new console, then fuck them, man. Too bad, so sad. Let's see. Oscu with the 2. Griffin, stop. You're killing me. I can't breathe. Well, you definitely can't breathe if you're swallowing one of these.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
And Logic Bender with the 2, why not react to my Steam? Give me a sec. If I can find it, I can see. But I'm not going to look up anybody else's so no one else asks. That's it. I don't like having to look it up because it's a pain in the ass. I'm guessing that's it. Griffin likes personal Steam users? I don't know what that means. So let's see. Uh-oh. Terraria. Alright, let's go through the most played real quick. Oh my god. Gee, hopefully you left that running. Overwatch 2, already 530 hours. That's depressing. Stories? Is that like a furry game? Sonic? Oh yeah, Sonic Generations got delisted, right? So that's actually a valuable game. I have a couple copies of that for 360. Banana? I don't know what the fuck that is. That's very low. Yeah, I don't know why these are like blurred. That's so weird. Like, what's the problem? Makes no sense, because I literally own these games. So yeah, not too bad. You didn't like 100% spider mid or anything like that, so that's not terrible. Yeah, it will be valuable even if Sonic, whatever Generations with Shadow comes out, because people will still want the original version. The Sonic autist will find something different compared to the original and claim that Sega fucked up the new game. So you're underestimating the Sonic autists and, you know, their hatred for anything new. Never underestimate people being irrationally angry over something stupid.
At Jiffy Lube, we check, fill, inspect, and clean your vehicle so you'll know we'll car for your...
Clean my pipes instead.
Streamcast Guy here. What's up, gamers? Streamcast Guy here. And today we're talking about the death of the PlayStation 4. Or I guess I should say the fact that so many gamers are begging to let the PlayStation 4 finally just die so that the PS5 and PC and next Nintendo Switch and stuff can finally start to...
I love how he just forgets Xbox because the Series S basically is the last gen console. That's a great face right there, man. Oh my god, imagine you walk into a bathroom and somebody's just taking a shit with the stall door open and that's what's looking at you. Logic Bender with the 2, don't worry. DBD is bad. I left a year ago. Still, man, 2,100 hours is pretty crazy.
To thrive. But let's discuss. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yesterday I got hit by a car while riding my bike, so I'm pretty bruised up.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Pretty bloody and stuff like that, and I'll talk about that at the end of the video for somebody who wants some entertainment, because
didn't he also get into a bike accident like previously a few months back, and he like completely was like bruised up or whatever?
It's an embarrassing story.
Why are you riding your bike on the road?
Because it's pretty much 85% my fault. But let's start with the video game.
Go take your bike to the fucking park and like ride it around a lake or something like that. Like, why the fuck are you on the road with a fucking bike?
Games. So yeah, this was announced a couple days ago, and I was surprised by the amount of anger that this announcement actually unleashed onto the web, which is the fact that Star Wars Survivors is coming to Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 in September. Now, when I heard this, I was not particularly shocked because, honestly, they did tell us they were testing this out. They were kind of experimenting with the idea of porting it to last gen. But when they announced this, the amount of people that were saying, this is a bad idea, we need to move on from 11-year-old consoles. The fact that the PS4 is still getting games in 2024, this is bizarre because I do think the success of the PlayStation 5 is very measurable. I mean, this was announced just about an hour ago. The PS5 has sold 62 million units in its first 4 years. So it's not like it's unsuccessful. It's definitely a big hit. But when you scroll down to the comments, people are discussing the fact that despite the fact that so many people are buying the PlayStation 5, it doesn't seem like the raw sales, the raw attention, the raw dollars earned is actually matching what the PlayStation 4 did. I mean, this guy here, this is definitely just a troll. I mean, his name is Gaming Grifter, and it says, I'm a big fan of the Xbox. Okay, so he's trolling a bit, but he does say here, Stellar Blade and Rise.
Yeah, that sounds like the average gaming grifter, a big fan of Xbox, because no one who's being genuine is a fan of Xbox at this point. So that definitely tracks.
Rise of Ronin didn't even sell a combined 10 million copies. Like, that guy's being a hater. But I must admit, I find it fascinating that so many games are still getting this cross-generation release. Like, the PS5 is still way on top. It's still way ahead of the competition, but without Sony properly supporting it. Like, we are getting so few drip-fed first-party games. We're about to get Astrobot, and I'm excited about that, but, I mean, the slate of release dates when it comes to stuff made by Sony for Sony is continuing to dry up. And a lot of these third-party publishers, a lot of people like Rockstar and Square Enix and everybody else, they're just going, okay, we can release stuff on PS5, but we could also just release it on PS4 as well if they can afford it and go, okay, that's 120 million possible extra sales that we have access to. People are pointing out this. Call of Duty Black Ops, I think, is a very interesting example because that's the next big Call of Duty. It's definitely the thing that Microsoft is pushing it real hard. It's coming to Game Pass and stuff like that. And a lot of people are saying it's bizarre that they're even putting that out on last gen. I think Sony is satisfied. The PS5 is currently trailing the PS4 by 1.6 million units, but the PS5 is more expensive, it had more supply constraints and price hikes instead of cuts. At the same time, the PS4 had that PS4 Pro bump. We'll see what happens with the PS5 Pro later this year. This is a great comment because I do think that
I have a hacked PS4 Pro. I don't, but the PS4 Pro is, looking back on it, probably one of the most aesthetically pleasing game consoles to ever release. Hands down.
This is a strange circumstance because I think it's pretty obvious that Sony is in a good spot. The PlayStation, just as a brand, is way, way, way out in the lead. But a lot of these companies that are just making stuff, I feel like there is this obsession with safeness of going, okay, how can we make the game for the biggest pool of people? recently Vince Vaughn was on The Hot Ones and he was talking about Hollywood and stuff like that. And he said that everybody is afraid to try something new. Instead, they just go, okay, let's make a Barbie movie. Or people know what Battleship is, so we got a Battleship movie. I think this is a good example of how the video game...
Vince Vaughn is one of the very few Hollywood comedians who actually makes funny movies. Like, he's one of the very few people in Hollywood that's, like, considered to be a funny guy that actually makes movies that aren't brain dead stupid. Like, in a world of Will Ferrell, Adam Sandler, Seth Rogen, Jack Black, all of those fucking mouth-breathing Neanderthals, you know, Vince Vaughn actually does make decent movies.
Industry is also kind of thinking right now. I saw this. This was completely mind-blowing to me. These are the top-selling games on PlayStation platforms as of a couple of months ago. And you could see a lot of these are also on the PlayStation 4. These are the biggest games in the world right now in 2024 on PlayStation systems. Elden Ring is also coming to freaking PlayStation 4. A lot of these games, Call of Duty, that's on PlayStation 4, MLB The Show, that's on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Minecraft, EA Sports, Shin Megami Tensei. Think about that. Almost all of these games are also on the PlayStation 4. Now, I'm not saying this is a good thing or a bad thing. I'm saying that I think that we're almost seeing a repeat of history. These are all games that came out in the last couple years that were also released on last gen, and I think we're going to see a bit of the Atari effect. Now, anybody who's ever studied video game history, read some books about video game history, Atari kind of screwed themselves because their first console, the Atari 2600, was a massive blowout success. I mean, it was just such a huge way to play color games on a TV. I mean, it wasn't the best thing ever. It was
Why
definitely
are we
very
talking
low tech
about this shit?
It was way before even the original Nintendo
my
that was released in
God.
America. But that first one, the 2600, was so popular that when they tried to release subsequent systems, some sequel consoles like the 5200 and the 7400, they bombed. So because of it, when developers were trying to make stuff, they kept making games exclusively for the 2600 instead of the later consoles because that was a bigger pool with a bigger install base that was already spending money. I almost think that this anger about the state of the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 4, I think this is strange to me because I think we're coming up on the last console generation. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being a boomer and I can't imagine how things are going to change. But for the last 20 years, everything has just been about better graphics, less load times, and slightly tweaked controllers, right? I mean, true, you can get some really funky controllers and stuff like that. There's a weirdo, super customized PlayStation 4 controller with back buttons and stuff like that. But my point is the fact that there hasn't been an innovation that truly feels like that next console generation is
they had Saints Row the Third remastered for $12 at Best Buy, so I bought that because that's actually a really fire game. That's what I was doing.
Absolutely relevant when it comes to PlayStation. Like, if you don't obsess over graphics and stuff like that, I feel like PlayStation is hitting the spot where once we hit complete photorealistic graphics, what comes next? What is absolutely necessary about the next generation if they just keep making more beautiful games instead of stuff that feels that innovative or different? I'm saying this in a weird way, but what I'm essentially saying is, what happens when graphics get good enough? There are people that are still playing stuff on their PlayStation 4. They don't feel underpowered. They don't feel like they're getting ripped off. They don't feel like they're losing out. It does feel like the PlayStation 4 is still good enough. What happens in 10 years? Is the PS5 still going to be out? Is the PlayStation 6 coming out? I almost think we're going to hit a time where there is a final PlayStation, where the graphics, the playability, the controller are just so fine, they just sell it forever and keep making it cheaper. Maybe I'm completely freaking out, but I just feel like This generation has, in a way, been incredibly fun for me. I've enjoyed the PlayStation games I've been playing, like Helldivers and Spider-Man and God of War, but I do feel like we're hitting this strange spot where people are feeling less excited for the next generation, and I'm not sure I've ever experienced that. There's little reason to go next gen outside of buying a replacement system for their PlayStation 4 games to be played on. I honestly may sit this gen out, as the only thing I want to check out is GTA 6. Let them cook. This is, honestly, this comment, when I read it, this is the entire inspiration for...
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Like, the PS4 has an ungodly amount of games that literally were impossible for everyone to play. I mean, that's mainly what I'm still playing to this day, is like last generation games, but to say that there's nothing this gen that's worth checking out other than GTA 6 is a fucking massive lie.
For the video, it kind of blew my mind. The idea of sitting out a console generation as a hardcore gamer. I wonder how many people are thinking like this. People that are saying, okay, the fact that we're still getting PS4 games, is it time to let the old gen die? A lot of people are saying yes. This, you can see my poll here has 1,000 votes. I saw Pio did a similar thing. It's time for games to stop coming to the PlayStation 4. It's been long enough. 4 years into the generation. Yeah, here we go. 4 years into the gen. Should games only be coming to the PS5 and Xbox Series X? Yes, stop cross-gen. I don't think it will stop. Like, even this year's COD, so many games now only come with the PlayStation 4 version because the PS5 is backwards compatible. You can put something on PS4 and also sell it on PS5. I just feel like PlayStation is in a strange spot, but I feel like it just reflects the game industry. People are afraid of flops. People are afraid of putting something out and not selling a couple million copies at the very least. And if your options are a console that's sold 62 million units or a console that's sold 120 million units, of course a lot of people are going to, if possible, put it on the PlayStation 4 and then sell it additionally on the PS5 because there is that backwards compatibility. I am just wondering what happens with the next generation.
Literally nothing. It's going to be the exact same thing. We're going to get a slight technical increase. You know, once again, devs will prioritize photorealism and resolution over actually making better games that run better. And yeah, that's it. You'll go back to your previous generation backlog and play those games, and the cycle will continue onwards. That's how it always goes.
Happens if they announce a PlayStation 6 in 3 or 4 years, you know? I think there is a very strong chance that we're coming up on the end of consoles as we know it. Like console generation.
Dude, alright, so this is pretty crazy. I'm looking at the games I need to pre-order. So, basically starting at the end of this month, there's that shitty fucking Star Wars game, and then Visions of Mana, which are a day apart. Then after that, it's Astrobot and Warhammer Space Marine 2 that are 1 day apart. So, like, that's 4 games in the span of, like, a week that I'm probably going to play. That's pretty wild. So, the monkey game, I don't know if I'm going to buy that. If it's a Souls-like, I don't want it. But yeah, I'm going to get those games, and then we'll see how it goes. The Star Wars game I'm not really too interested in, but they give you a free $10 gift card if you pre-order at Best Buy, so it's only $60, and then I can make a video shitting on it most likely and make well over that in ad revenue, so that's the good thing. No, it's not a DMC type game. Go play Devil May Cry and look at the monkey game. They are nothing. They're not even like remotely similar to each other at all. Other than they have melee combat. Why does Griffin like Visions of Mana anyway? It's a Square Enix game. I gotta support, you know, my company.
I feel like we're just reaching a point of complete photorealism where everything is good enough, the tools to make games are cheap enough, Unreal Engine is so ubiquitous, Unity, like there is so many ways for passionate people to make passionate games, and there's enough power in these consoles already. I think things may change at some point. We'll see how well the success of the PlayStation 5 Pro goes. I think that is going to be the litmus test. I think that if the PS5 Pro...
Litmans? It's litmus. Not litmans, but whatever.
Actually finds an audience. If it even sells 10 million consoles...
Was the Trials of Mana remake any good? Yeah, I mean, it feels dated, but I don't know, I like it. Plus, it's got big titty bitches, so what's not to like?
I think the PlayStation 6 will come here in the next 3 or 4 years, but if the PlayStation 5 Pro bombs...
Oh, Warhammer looks absolutely fire, man. That game looks great.
I have a feeling we're going to get another 10-year console generation with the PlayStation 5, but I could be wrong. I'm just saying that I'm in a spot where the continued support of the PlayStation 4, to me, does feel like a mistake. It does feel like our obsession with previous generations, with having big install bases and stuff, is going to end up hurting the experiences when we're trying to aim for the lowest specs, the lowest quality of visuals for every single experience, instead of aiming for the top. But what do you guys think about this? Does this seem like an issue, or are you fine with whatever as long as the games are good? Which is a fair point. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Okay, so let me explain about how I get hit by a car. So yesterday, I went to the gym, I'm working out, I posted this pic, and I felt all cool and muscly and stuff like that. And then I was riding my bike home. I
felt all cool and muscly, so I hopped on my bike.
And I
pedaled home.
Bike. Let's get this little marker here.
Wait.
I have an electric bike.
An electric bike? What the fuck does that even mean?
Let's get this little marker here.
Like a fucking scooter?
I got an electric bike. So here's the sidewalk. I'm on the sidewalk. My electric bike goes about 20 miles an hour. So I'm zooming along here. There's a big apartment complex, huge apartment complex right here. And then there is a major street right here. So somebody was making a completely legal right turn. Somebody is turning off here to go into the apartment complex. It crosses the sidewalk, of course. And as I'm going, there's an SUV exiting out this way. So I'm going down the sidewalk. There's a huge Suburban, like an Escalade right here. So it's crossing to get ready to make that right turn out of the complex. I could not see this little teeny tiny white truck that was turning this way. So I ended up going behind this car, and this one, I hit it super, super hard. I crashed into the front of it. They hit me. I hit them. I ended up flying over the handlebars of my bike and literally landing Superman on the hood of their freaking car. It was these little tiny ladies.
I'd be fucking pissed if some retard on a bike dented my car.
Like old ladies, they were freaking out, and I felt bad because, I mean, honestly, it was 85% my fault. They're like flipping out, they're jumping out of the car yelling. I'm still on the hood of the car. I hit so hard, I actually have my keys and wallet in my pocket. My keys and wallet fly out of my pocket. I was wearing my headphones shoot off and stuff like that. So I'm laying on the hood of the car, and I managed to like pick myself up. I think this finger is sprained like a mother, and then, I think my knees are sprained. Oh, I just got these little stupid cuts. Oh my God. I got these stupid cuts on my shins. Oh God. But for the most part, I'm pretty fine. I've got like some little stupid cuts here and there on the shoulders and stuff like that. But
I thought that was from the fucking gym. That machine you refused to stop using.
I mean, all things considered, it went surprisingly smooth for how bad it could have been. There was also a cop that happened to be cruising past, and a cop came up and was trying to like help, but he just kept yelling at the old ladies, which was not really useful. So thankfully their car was fine. My bike is pretty beat up. The front handlebars are completely busted. I had like a little spotlight on the front of it, so when I was riding at night, I could see it popped. It popped like a freaking water balloon. It just exploded. So no longer front headlight, and I may need to buy a new electric bike, which is very expensive. So yeah, I'm alive. I made it.
Another electric bike.
No gym for a bit. Definitely am going to try and not die, but I love you guys very much. It was one of those times where I was so beat up and I was so sore, and I still, like, walking and stuff, my knees hurt so bad. So I guess I have no choice but sit around and play video games. But I love you guys. It was nice to not die. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Oh my god. A damn near 40-year-old man, keep in mind, guys, doesn't even have a car. Shit. I think his knees hurt from other things. Possibly, man. You never know. No, I drive a Hyundai, bro. I would never buy a Prius. I've driven a Prius once. I had one as a rental car, and it fucking sucked. I hated it. Like, it's super unresponsive to drive because it, like, switches from the battery to the actual engine as you accelerate. The steering was really shitty. The only thing I liked is you could look back through the hatchback or whatever, which I thought was kind of a neat touch. But, yeah, I fucking hated driving that Prius. It sucked. Cybertruck sucks? I don't think so. The Cybertruck looks fucking badass. I just don't have a place to charge it. The hitch breaks easy? I don't even know what that is, so I don't know if that'd be a problem. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you don't have to wash the car. It's great because it's just stainless steel. You never have to wash your car. It's fucking awesome. You don't have to worry about the paint burning, a bird shitting on it. You don't have to worry about the paint scratching or chipping. You can just leave it. It's nice. Stainless steel doesn't rust. $60K, well, it's not $60K if you want the actual thing. It's $60K starting, then it's another $15,000 for the self-driving, and then additional thousands for whatever packages you want to add on. So the $60,000 starting price is like kind of the brokey model. Exposed to water long enough? Well, I'm not going to park it in a fucking river. How is it going to rust, bro? Like, if it rains on it, the rain will obviously roll off and dry. It's not going to be submerged. Cybertruck is by far the worst car out there. That is not true. People are now making fun of you if you drive one. Yeah, because they're fucking poor and they get in their little shit box and then, you know, drive to their miserable fucking job. They get in their $3,000 beater car that they could barely afford, and then they talk shit about the other cars that people have that they couldn't afford even if they wanted to. So, yeah, of course people are going to talk shit about something they can't have. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet. Poor people always have the most to say about how other people spend their money. I would buy an electric car if I had a place to plug it in. I don't have a place to plug it in, so I'm not buying one, but if I had like a house with a garage and an outlet that I could plug my car into, then yeah, I would get one. Be sweet. That's right, lol. Listen to the poor people on how to spend money, lol. They're the real financial experts. Yeah, it's like taking life advice from a teacher. Yeah, I would love to have a Tesla so I wouldn't have to drive. I could just put it on self-driving. I would just put it on self-drive and then I could just watch YouTube videos or whatever while sitting in the car. That'd be great. I hate driving for the most part. Like, I don't enjoy it, especially in the city. It sucks because you're constantly having to, like, stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. So, like, using it for city driving would be great with all the fucking lights and everything. No, I haven't been in any accidents. I've been rear-ended twice, but I don't really consider that an accident. It's just a fucking dumbass crashing into the back of me. But neither case was serious. It just scratched my bumper. So, I don't consider that an accident. I just consider that a fucking retard crashing into me. One of them was when I was at a stoplight and a guy just came flying behind. He crashed into a pickup truck, and then the pickup truck crashed into the back of my car. And yeah, like scratched the bumper. And then the second time, I was backing out of the parking lot at my high school, and this dumb fucking bitch, like, was trying to drive around me. She drove into the oncoming lane, swerved, and then, like, angled her car, and mine was sticking, like, straight out of the parking spot at that point. She angled her car like 45 degrees towards my back bumper and the whole like half back like of her right side. Like, so basically from the driver's door all the way to the back bumper, that part of her car scraped the bumper of my car. And then she just drove off and I had to chase her down the fucking highway to like a gas station, and then I get out and she's like, "Why'd you follow me?" She didn't take any pictures, didn't get my insurance information, didn't even get my license plate, none of that shit. So yeah, it was a super fucking easy like insurance claim, but yeah, just fucking dumbass. But yeah, she was known as the Down syndrome whale because she was fucking ugly and fat. But yeah. I should have smashed. Well, she smashed into the back of my car, if that counts. So there you go. She hit it from behind.
Gaming.
But yeah, those are the two accidents I've been in. But I don't really consider them accidents because in either case, I did literally nothing. And they were caused by fucking dipshits. And resulted in very little damage to my car. So, not a big deal. Yeah, I did absolutely nothing wrong. Nope, I'm not getting Dead Rising or Silent Hill 2. Don't really have an interest in either. Dead Rising remaster looks goated as fuck. Yeah, I just didn't like Dead Rising much. Not for me. I rear-ended someone last year. Am I retarded too? Probably. Yeah, I heard they're finally making another Darksiders game. I think it's going to be an actual sequel to Darksiders, too. Imagine that. Not 2 as in the number 2, but yeah. Like, imagine that. You know, Darksiders 1 came out, then Darksiders 2 was a prequel, Darksiders 3 was another prequel, and then Darksiders Genesis, or whatever it was called, had nothing to do with the main games. So it's like, fucking finally, we're actually getting a sequel to Darksiders. 4 fucking games in, man. Crazy. But yeah, that'll be cool, hopefully. Hopefully they make it like the actual first 2 games and not like 3. THQ is not woke. Yes, they are. They absolutely are. They're owned by Embracer Group. They are 100% woke. I don't even think it's mandated, bro. It's just that most developers are massive fucking leftists. So they want to interject their political shit into the games. So it's not even that there's like a quota or anything like that. It's the people that make video games are ideologically motivated to put that type of shit in there. It's just that simple. Griff rear ends Aerith? Yeah, over and over again. Crap Gamers 2 based? Why? What did he make? Oh my god. Yeah, so I guess his new strategy is one positive Xbox, one positive Sony. That's like his new grift. To try and, I guess, drum up excitement from one or the other. The one that advocates for open borders more than anyone on earth, the one who poured in the most cash is George Soros. Yeah. He is. He is an evil fuck. Griff, someone said you're not an actual person, but you're actually a Clefable from Pokemon. Is that true? I can neither confirm nor deny that. So take it as you will. Probably crap gamers from Florida, so he might be, you know, prone boning a Latina. I have no idea. I don't really keep up to date with his personal life. Send chest pics to Brit? Yeah, no thank you. Absolutely not. Show her your tipples. Nah, dude, those are part of the abuse. I can't.
Sorry, party's canceled. Waiting on the cable internet guy.
First, I had cable.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, obviously things are slowing down.
Whoa, Crap was excited.
Oh, yeah.
Just hopped right in.
Yo, obviously things are slowing down. We're year 4 in Xbox Series X and S and PS5. So when we kind of look at this, I still think that, you know, the PS5 is doing good. I can remember back, you know, years ago, I remember saying this to myself, and I said this out loud because people were like, this was just when, like, stuff like the PS5 Pro was just rumored, and they were like, well, would you guys buy, you know, a PS5 Pro? And I remember thinking, wow, it would be really silly to put a PS5 Pro out because you can't even find a PS5 right now. So, you know, and that was kind of my thought process. It didn't look like, you know, we were in, you know, lockdowns. I mean, in particular in Florida, I wasn't really locked down or anything, but, you know, there were lockdowns all around. More people than ever were gaming. People were paying over $1,000 for a PS5. So that kind of sales expectations and things, you know, when you look at that, you go, okay, well, that type, it didn't seem like it was going to slow down, you know, so we felt like we were kind of in this new age, you know, sort of way. And, you know, according to this anyway, I think, you know, PlayStation is obviously doing well. You know, is PlayStation 5 doing as well as they used to? I think that is debatable. We'll have to kind of wait and see and put a we don't know yet or an incomplete in that somewhere. But
well, monetarily it's doing great, but yeah, raw sales, it's definitely slowing down. You know, those lockdown years were crazy because, you know, people just basically had nothing else to do, so video games popped the fuck off.
You know, anything can happen, and I just feel like right now is a very strange time in gaming because we're kind of teeter-tottering, like the Switch. By the way, I just want to point out something about the Switch. Like, you know, I'm big on achievements and stuff, and I really do hope that Nintendo come up with some kind of achievement system. It could be their own thing, but, you know, I think that would do a lot to kind of drive people to the platform. But in general, I also just think that, you know, at the end of the day, it would be a cool little meta game within a game, and that's why I kind of like achievements, right? So many people don't realize that, but that's just the truth for myself. I really enjoy that aspect of, you know, video games and things like that. Now, with that being said, like I've had a Switch for a very long time. I didn't even know what happened to it, to be honest with you. I probably packed it away somewhere, and instead of going to get a, finding it or trying to, I took the route of just, I found a really good deal on a used OLED Switch, right? So I bought that, and since I had some digital games and things like that, I also had a lot of physical games as well, which I knew where those were. So we're in this very interesting situation with this, and for me, I kind of just look at this and I go, well, I think I'm having more fun with the Switch now than I had at any point. And so, even though I'm really kind of looking forward to...
Yeah, well, the Switch has a fucking god-tier library of games, so... The Switch is probably Nintendo's best games library of all time.
A situation where we can play the Switch 2 or whatever. I think they're really just gonna be able to play all the Switch stuff, and I think they're gonna continue on with the Switch. Realistically, I think that makes the most sense for them to do in the future. So, like I said, I think people have really kind of slowed down with a lot of the things that have been kind of being said about, obviously the Switch 2 is going to be next year. Microsoft isn't going to do any kind of update on their Xbox Series console or whatever. There's not going to be a mid-gen refresh there, unfortunately. So, again, like I was kind of hoping maybe that there would be, but obviously Microsoft feels kind of differently. There's supposedly going to be a PS5, but when the hell we're going to see that? Who really knows? You know what I mean? I hate to be that guy, but we don't really know. But when it comes to the PS5, it's still doing well. We're in year 4, so that kind of stuff happens, and we know that PS5 has topped the charts again in what was the NPD, so that's pretty good. So anyway, the PlayStation 5 has consistently been the top-selling console for months and months, with its streak sometimes broken by the Switch. In the case of June 2024 in the US, it was once again at the top of the charts. As reported by Circana, executive director and industry analyst for video games Matt Piscatella, the console was able to stand at the top of the charts in terms of both units sold and dollars earned, though overall hardware spending for June 2024 in the US was actually down 37% compared to 2023. Behind the PS5 in sales units was the Nintendo Switch, with the Xbox Series consoles placing third, though in terms of dollars earned, the Xbox Series consoles turned second place, where the Switch sold third. Obviously, Xbox consoles are, more expensive. Regarding their hardware, in terms of accessories, the all-black DualSense controller was the top-selling accessory for June 2024 in the US, though the PlayStation Portal continues to lead in terms of dollars earned in accessory sales for the first half of 2024 as well. So, again, we see the PlayStation 5 continues to, top sales of everything, and I think that's very indicative of where Sony wants to be. They're still in a good spot. So it's like, for them, they come out with a PlayStation 5 Pro or whatever, I could see people really kind of, enjoying that and that giving them a boost to where they need it. Because if you look, the PS4 Pro gave Sony a pretty significant boost as well. And, I think that kind of says everything that you need to know. It's just one of those things where I think Sony is in an enviable spot right now. Like, I'm sure that Microsoft wishes they were in that spot. I mean, yeah, when things slow down a little bit for Sony, you look, okay, well, spending is down, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but that's typical for this point in time. At least there was a part where spending was up for Sony. It's like for Microsoft, there really hasn't been that. Microsoft has made some really kind of boneheaded choices over the years, and that's really unfortunate. But again, we live in a day and age where things kind of change depending on, whims or whatever. So, anything can happen, but I do feel like Sony has that ace up the sleeve of the PS5 Pro, and no matter what Microsoft was going to do this year, this is something that realistically we kind of all are probably somewhat excited about, right? Like for me anyway, I look at what Microsoft is doing, and it's like, okay, they've got some games, but they keep delaying them, and it's like they keep you on that hook, right? Like, hey, keep subscribing.
But it's not even that what they're doing. It's like, even when they do finally deliver something, it's just subpar. It's not worth the wait. That's Xbox's biggest problem. It's not that you have to wait forever to get anything. It's the fact that when you wait forever to get something and it ends up sucking, then it just makes it even more fucking obnoxious.
Driving a Game Pass over here, at some point we're gonna have some games, and it's like, I'm looking at the games, and it's like, there's a couple of decent ones. I thought Starfield was really good, Redfall, not exactly, Hellblade 2, again, not exactly. So basically in the last, almost year and a half, there's been one really good game from first party on Game Pass. Yet, people are paying over $200 a year, and about to be almost $250 a year. So basically, in almost 2 years time, what have they really released that makes it worthwhile? I just don't think that there's been, a whole hell of a lot there that does that. So, again, we'll see how that kind of happens. But, like I said, I think Sony is in a very enviable position right now. I think that Microsoft, there's not really much that they can do to sort of change how people perceive Xbox. It's unfortunate, but I hope that they can kind of come out and change how people feel and get people excited about the future of the brand and things. But for right now, I just don't think that people are going to buy into it for many reasons. Like, it was interesting, I saw a post on X the other day where people were like, oh, it's the media, they're the ones that are saying, you don't have to buy an Xbox, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, right? Like, I like Xbox, but I'm not going to lie about it. It's not the media that's telling people not to buy Xbox, it's Xbox telling people not to buy an Xbox. Like, I hate to say it, but it's just the God's honest truth. It's like, Microsoft has been telling people for years that they don't have to buy an Xbox, and that's just kind of what's been happening. So, I hope that that could change before too long. But like I said, I'm not expecting any kind of miracles or anything like that in terms of what's coming out. I think Sony has a very good spot to be in. Yes, things are down a little bit for them, but you also have to realize that while things are down, a PS5 Pro and some content announcements. Think about that, right? They haven't announced jack squat in how long? Right? Like, I just can't imagine when they actually do come out and make some of these announcements that things are going to go crazy and people are going to go insane, for this Pro, for the games that they have announced and things like that. So I think even though things are sort of down a little bit, that we could be in a situation where, things can be up in a vast manner very quickly. So what do you guys think, though? I mean, do you think PlayStation is... to me, if you're thinking like a business owner, then I would rather be in Sony's position than Microsoft's right now in terms of hardware. So let me know. Thanks for watching. Rack 'em up. Crap Gamer out.
Rack 'em up.
Those fake ads really drive you mad, huh? The game looks so fun in the ads, but when you...
Without third-party, consoles would be dead to me. Yep, pretty much. I mean, Capcom, Square Enix, and... who else? I guess FromSoft have basically been carrying this generation. Hands down. Hands down. I don't know, bro. I've just been going back and playing a lot of PS4 era games and 360 stuff. Like, a lot of these new games for the PS5 and series consoles have just been really fucking bad. They're just not good. Uh-oh. Why I have no friends, no wife, no social life at 41? Probably because you don't go out. Yep, I got baited by that Asian dude. I thought he was literally me, guys. Alone on a Saturday night, but nope, he had a family. He lied. That piece of shit. He took any hope of finding someone that I could relate to and just completely destroyed it. You don't have a wife? Me neither. I don't have any friends either. Hey, puppy dog. Good boy. This damn dog's licking my foot. He's like laying at my feet, and he just started licking my foot. He wants attention. Like DSP's gambling addiction. I guess. I don't know. Good boy. Click on that Trump, I am the chosen one. All right.
So, the fake news, of which many of you are members, is trying to convince the public to have a recession. Let's have a recession. The United States is doing phenomenally well. But one thing I have to do is economically take on China, because China has been ripping us off for many years. President Clinton, President Bush, and President Obama and others should have done this long before me. My life would be much easier, although I enjoy doing it, but my life would be much easier if I just said, let China continue to rip off the United States, all right? It'd be much easier, but I can't do that. We are winning against China. They've lost 2.5 million jobs in a very short period of time. They want to make a deal. It's got to be a deal that's good for the United States. When they want to make a deal, probably we will make a deal, but if I didn't do that, and I'm not doing this, somebody said it's Trump's trade war. This isn't my trade war. This is a trade war that should have taken place a long time ago by a lot of other presidents. Over the last 5 or 6 years, China's made $500 billion. 500 billion. Ripped it out of the United States. And not only that, if you take a look, intellectual property theft, add that to it, and add a lot of other things to it. So somebody, somebody had to do it.
Either subscribe, donate, or
somebody
get the fuck
had
out.
to do it. So I'm taking on China. I'm taking on China on trade. And you know what?
Back when we had an actual leader, man.
We're winning because we're the piggy bank. We're the one that all these countries, including the European Union, wants to rob and takes advantage of. European Union, $200 billion. China, more than $500 billion. Sorry, I was put here by people. I was put here by people to do a great job, and that's what I'm doing. And nobody's done a job like I've done. Now, would China rather wait for a little more than a year and try and get sleepy Joe Biden to negotiate with instead of President Trump? Maybe, but I don't think so. You know why? They're losing too many jobs too fast. They had the worst year in 27 years, but I think it was actually 52 or 54 years. It's the worst year they've had in a half a century. And that's because of me. And I'm not proud of that, but you know what? They want to negotiate. And Sleepy Joe doesn't have a clue. Sleepy Joe said, oh, China's wonderful. Well, China is wonderful for China, but I'm wonderful for the USA.
Based. They hated him because he spoke the truth, man. Did you see the UK's new knives? Yeah. I did, without the point. But the mean tweets, that's right, dude, the mean tweets. Oh my god. Not anything but the mean tweets. That's what I did really like about when Trump was president, though, is like literally anytime he went anywhere, he would give like a brief interview like that and take questions. Like by far, the Trump administration was like the most transparent, I guess, presidential administration that I've ever seen. Like everything was live streamed. He constantly was taking questions. You know, he was always the one like answering questions and talking to the public directly. Very rarely was it solely the press secretary. And you constantly had an idea of what the fuck was going on at every turn, which I liked personally. It gave you like an actual glimpse into how things were being run, which is usually what you do if you have actual faith and competence. You want people to see the job that you're doing versus running and hiding and not being seen anywhere. I'm afraid Dems will steal the election again. You got to make it too big to rig, man. You got to make sure you go vote in person, whether early on election day, and bring every single motherfucker you know that's eligible to vote as well, and make sure they do it too. So that's the only way. Like, yeah, they're going to fucking do their bullshit again, but, you know, they don't have the benefit of all these millions and millions of people voting early with the mail-in ballots during the summer of love. So it's going to be much harder for them to cheat this time. So go fucking vote in person and bring your friends, your family, or anyone else you know that may or may not be interested in voting. Fucking make them go and vote. That's the only thing you can do. That's it. The whole fucking, oh, they're gonna take it anyway, like, blah, 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 blah. That's a fucking quitter mentality. That's exactly what they're fucking hoping for. Demoralization. Oh, it doesn't matter who I vote for anyway. They're just gonna steal it. Yep, congratulations, you're gonna manifest it. So, get out there and fucking vote. It takes 3 minutes. Literally, if you go and do it early in person, you show up, they scan your fucking ID or whatever, and then you vote for like 10 seconds, and then you're done. That's it. That's absolutely it, bro. It takes no effort at all. You have the 5 minutes to go fucking do it, especially if you do it early. And then bring people with you to make sure they do it too. No, I think September 20th is when early voting starts. So about a month. But yeah, just look it up in your state. Yeah, the black pill types are controlled opposition, so the Nick Fuenteses of the world are literally fucking CIA and FBI assets that are purposely out there trying to demoralize people. You know, don't buy into that shit. Like, think about it this way. With all the bullshit they pulled in 2020, Trump barely lost. Like, it was a very fucking close race, even with all the fraud and shit that happened. So even with all that shit, the mail-in ballots, the mass amount of fraud, everything, they barely fucking got a W out of that shit. This time around, it ain't gonna happen because everybody's not gonna be voting with mail-in ballots nationwide this time. So it's gonna be much harder to fucking cheat it. So go out and fucking vote and do your part because it's not gonna hurt.
I can't afford this shit!
Vote for Harris, do your part? Yeah, if you're fucking retarded and you want the U.S. to go to shit and you want literally incompetence to reign for another 4 years, then yeah, go for it. Or if you're like a self-hating cuck that's ashamed of their masculinity, then, you know, she's a great choice. You're gonna vote for Camel Toe? Well, I think you're an X-bot, right? So that lines up. Self-hating fucking beta males. That tracks. I would, well, dude, the only way that I would ever vote for Camel Toe is if I'm dead, because the Democrats would hijack my vote. So, yeah, quite literally the only way I would ever consider voting for Camel Toe is if I was dead, because then the Democrats would just steal my vote. Well, dude, just look at the last 4 years, and that's the thing, is like the same people that are running the Biden administration are going to be the exact same people that run hers. So all the same shitty economic policies, foreign policies, environmental policies, tax policies, all that type of shit, immigration policy, it's going to be the exact same thing. Everything fucking wrong over the past 4 years is just going to get worse. It's just going to be like, you know, you're bleeding out and then you carve another fucking wound so that you bleed out faster. Like, that's literally all that would happen. So... who the fuck cares if they support Israel? Bruh. That's like such an insignificant fucking detail. Who gives a shit? Yeah, I bet they both drink water too. And they've both had McDonald's. Like, who gives a fuck? Yeah, vote for what they're going to do to America, not other countries. Who fucking cares? Who is better for Americans, Trump or fucking Joe Biden 2.0? The answer is obvious. It's not even a question. Yeah, well, Nick Fuentes is a fucking closeted homosexual, so, you know. I don't know, man. Although he's not really closeted, I guess, because he was in that trans hookup chat or whatever the fuck, so, you know. I think he's out in the open. I saw that he was complaining about how J.D. Vance dresses. It's like, yeah, you are such a fucking homo, bro. Like, he was talking shit about how he was wearing a flannel and jeans or something and said that he shouldn't wear that out in public. It's like, dude, he's so fucking gay. He's like, yeah, you shouldn't be wearing that or whatever the fuck. You look, it's like, now he's worried about how, I guess, attractive men look in normal clothing. Dude, he's definitely fucking gay. He already got busted for his fucking cat boy date with a guy that shoves horse dildos up his ass. You know, he went cum hunting in his old roommate's room after he kicked him out for refusing his sexual advances. There's been numerous occasions of him interacting with trans people on the internet. He was in that trans group chat. So, yeah. It's Joever, man. And I mean, just listen to him. He sounds like an effeminate twink. Yep, cum hunting. See, so Alex versus Evil, the hairline god with the 3 months. Watch Why Are Games So Gay Now? Let's see how long that is. If it's like a long ass video essay, I don't know. Alright, that's not too bad. Dr. Memes with the 2. Ukraine invaded Russia in the Kirkst. Or Kirkst? I don't know how the fuck you say that. Oblast? Cool. Good for them, man. Total Russian victory. And TSPH with the 6. I don't like Trump, but I'd rather listen to him than Bo or Camel Toe. In Bo's case, it is his wife pulling the strings. Jill got him where she wants. Yeah. She's got her fucking hand elbow deep up his ass, making him talk like a little puppet. Pretty much. Yeah, I think Vivek would have been a really good choice for VP personally, but I don't know if he wanted to be or not. Sometimes people don't want to do that stuff, so. You know, he may not have wanted that high profile of a role. I have no clue. What did Trump do? Lie! Oh my god. I can't wait to never have to see that fucking vile bitch ever again. Holy shit, man. Now, I've seen like a couple clips of JD recently, and he's done very well with the media. Like, I thought it was funny as fuck. Like, apparently he was doing a rally at the same place that fucking Camel Toe was. So he walked over to, like, the press corps, waiting by her plane, and, like, you know, just immediately started calling her out and shit in front of the cameras. Like, that was smart. So, now he has, like, good moments. I've seen a bunch of clips of him, so. He needs to go on the offense more. But yeah, he's pretty smart from what I've heard. And he's very in touch with like what's going on the internet too, I've noticed, which is good. Because Trump's not. Oski Woski with the 2. What's this? We can watch that real quick. About 25% of top Ivy League schools are Jews. That's because Jewish people have the highest average IQ. That's how it should be. You should get into school based on your merits, not, you know, what race you are. So I don't have an issue with that. At all. Spoiler, it's because they have money. That doesn't really have that big of an impact on whether you get in or not, aside from very small number of cases. So,
I can't afford this shit!
like, sure, maybe 5, 10, maybe 15 people a year get in because of that, but the vast majority of people who get into school, their financial status has absolutely nothing to do with it. If I say so, yeah, that's how it works. You don't even fucking live in the US, you fucking retard. You live in fucking Mexico. Do y'all even have colleges? Like, shit. How the fuck are you gonna sit here and lecture me about what the fucking US school system is like when your ass is living in fucking Burritoville down there with no fucking clue about what you're talking about?
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing...
All right, look, if you're a mod on Reddit, you're not going to be able to handle this video. I've gotten banned from Reddit like 10 times because I showed up and asked you homos a simple question and y'all can't answer it, so you banned me. So if you spend a lot of time on Reddit, we already know you wear women's clothes. We know your wife has a boyfriend, and we know you drive a Prius. So just click off. You're not going to like this video. Now for the rest of you, straight dudes, giga chads, can we talk? Why are video games gay now? If you look at the front page of Xbox Game Pass right now, you will see...
Well, it's because it's Xbox, bro.
What I mean. Magical delicacy. Explore an unfamiliar town and deliver tasty treats to the townsfolk. Learn new ways to traverse, discover secrets, and experience a unique witchy world. The LGBTQ crowd are satanic devil worshippers, so of course they have witches in their game. No Giga Chad would actually play this slop. We would say, get behind me, Satan, while we leave to go play Kingdom Come Deliverance and old school Rainbow Six games. So did anybody actually play this satanic dogshit game? No, of course not. It's a complete failure. What about Flintlock?
Yeah, but Xbox made sure to throw the company some, shekels to pad the amazing lineup of games in Game Pass.
Siege of Dawn. Girl Boss, check. Black Lesbian Woman, check. One reviewer said this.
Ugly,
A44
check.
plays with the history of humanity and mythology to shape its particular world. Let me translate that last sentence for you. It probably has a bunch of men who like to dress up in women's clothes in it. The word to look out for when you see this stuff is inclusive. Inclusive is a synonym for satanic as far as I'm concerned now, because they're not actually inclusive. Are they including fundamentalist Islamic people who think homosexuality is wrong? No. Are they including Russians and Polish people who think being gay
that's
is
what
wrong?
I love, bro. It's like every time there's a Muslim on a TV show, they're always the most, accepting and liberal of the bunch. Like, they're always the ones that befriend the fucking homosexual or, use the correct pronouns for the trannies or whatever. It's like they try and portray Islam as this very, accepting and progressive religion and mentality. It's like, oh my fucking God. Yeah, they still try to do arranged marriages in the fucking Western... Like, bruh, it's insane. I don't know what fucking world these people are living in.
Wrong? No. Are they including Asian women with diabetes who live in Akron, Ohio? No. So
probably. They probably are.
It's never actually been about inclusion because they aren't inclusive of people who disagree with them. They're pushing the inclusion of a very specific group of people. People who have been outed for child loving. People in the LGBTQ movements.
Uh-oh. The Claws mystery book.
Etc.
Satira pedos.
And of course, fat liberal white women. But back to the Xbox stuff. And by the way, I historically have been an Xbox guy, but it is an absolute tragedy where Xbox is headed, and I'm just going to be real with y'all about this. This is not some kind of thing where I'm dunking on Xbox because PlayStation is just as bad in this regard. Last of Us 2 was a woke
They're not just as bad. Xbox is worse, but PlayStation is a very close second.
abortion that killed off the only thing that made the game worth playing, Joel. Aloy is the definition of a fat girl boss who needs to put down the cookies and go for a run. Oh wait, but what about Concord, the new premier live service game for the PS5 that looks like a training seminar on diversity? To say the game bombed would be an understatement. Concord had a peak of 2,388 players at launch. Even Starfield on Xbox had a peak of 380,000 on Steam. And this is like your premier game on PS5 right now. Insane. But jumping back to Xbox for a second, it's absolutely wild to consider the state that Xbox is in right now compared to where it was 20 years ago. One of the things I always loved about Xbox is how masculine and bro-y Xbox used to be. And Xbox knows this about itself. They had games like Halo, Gears of War, the America's Army games, all the military games. Xbox even had The Rock come out when their console launched in November 2001. Microsoft knows exactly who their target market is. Straight dudes. I would also argue that Xbox still knows who their target market is today. They're just ignoring it. Because of ESG and BlackRock and the shadowy fuckers, the satanic strings behind...
Well, it's not BlackRock. It's because, Bill Gates, who still controls the majority of Microsoft, is one of the founding fathers of ESG and, is one of the masterminds behind depopulation, environmentalism to reduce population and, basically life on the planet. It's... BlackRock is the symptom, not the cause. I hate to break it to everybody. BlackRock is not the real orchestrator. They're just an instrument of the Bill Gates of the world. The World Economic Forum and all the world leaders and heads of states and everything like that, and the heads of major corporations and founders of these companies, all that type of shit. The deep state. Those are the people that you have to worry about. BlackRock is an instrument. Because how did they get all the 401ks and, state retirement funds and pension funds and everything? Well, the heads of industry and, heads of state entrusted them with that money. So BlackRock is allowed to exist by the powers that be. They are not the power. They simply have been given some to wield. And what has been given can be taken away. So, they are not the end-all be-all. Let's see. So, Chronicle with the 5. Punch made dev. What the hell is that? See what it is real quick. Oh, what the fuck? The stupid thing does not work half the time because YouTube made their sub or whatever that shit's called. As long as I don't get claimed, I guess we can watch it. Let's see. JC Denton with the 30. Hi from Israel. Love your channel. GG. Appreciate it, man. Stay safe out there, bro. Hopefully the Iranians, their sad attempt to attack gets foiled once again, but stay safe, bro. Some nasty times over there right now. Let's see. Griffin Gayming with the 5. Can we watch ranking the worst superpower? The list? Maybe. Let me see what it is. This one? Maybe. We'll see how we're doing on time. Why do I keep the Mexican in the chat? Because I don't care if he's here.
Behind all this stuff, but I'll get to that later. So Xbox is definitely aware that it's straight, heterosexual men mostly playing their games. Do you know how we know that? Just look at the games they play. These are the top 10 most played games on Xbox right now. So we can remove Minecraft and Roblox because it's
Apex Legends game, man.
Definitely kids playing those. And we can remove Apex
True.
because it's mostly homosexual men playing that game. What you have left is 7 games that are definitely mostly being played by straight, normal dudes. So why? Why is Xbox forcing LGBTQ slop on us when it's so obvious that gamers are still overwhelmingly angry, straight, edgelord males? Well, now
Because they hate you.
we're getting down to it. And
They think that white straight men are the most evil force on planet Earth. That's how it is nowadays.
Reasons are this. Number 1, BlackRock and the satanic forces that are trying to shape our society right now. BlackRock is a multi-trillion-dollar company that owns all of these companies that isn't
They're not a multi-trillion-dollar company, but
interested in making money anymore. They're interested in social progress, what they call evolution. See, if they can change your buying habits to buy what they want to sell, then they will have consumers for life. In between visits to Epstein's Island, BlackRock execs talk about the destruction of individual cultures and the raising up of a new global corporatism. See, because if they can destroy your culture and blend you in with everyone else like Starbucks, then they have billions of reliable global consumers for life. I mean, if we're being 100% real right now, this is the coming of the Antichrist that was spoken of in the Bible. It's the new LGBTQ mafia. Revelations 13 says this: He required everyone, great and small, rich and poor, slave and free, to be given a mark on the right hand or on the forehead, and no one could buy or sell anything without that mark, which was either the name of the beast or the number representing his name. Dude, I will
the COVID vax, bro.
Literally die before I let them put that junk on me. Amazon and Whole Foods are literally already allowing you to pay with your palm. We are not this far away from that stuff. So basically, it makes money for all these shadowy fuckers who are into child loving. It
Yeah, Elon's fucking Neuralink, too.
undermines culture, it attacks Christianity, and they're using the demonic LGBTQ stuff to lead the way with this stuff.
Yeah, just ask, what are they so desperate to destroy? And typically have a pretty good answer of what is legit or not.
But before I completely get lost in conspiracy theory land, let me get back practically to why the gay agenda is being pushed so hard in video games right now. Reason number 2, Xbox and other big companies desperately need new revenue streams. Check out this revenue chart of video games from the past 50 years. Did you know that the profit of the 3 big console makers, Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation, has been hovering around $30 billion since 2011? Isn't that wild? So basically, Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation have been fighting over the same players since 2011. So this is why they're pushing the gay stuff so hard. This is why you see Flintlock and Magical Delicacy and Dungeons of Hinterberg and all this woke slop on the front page of Xbox Game Pass.
Because it's garbage and they're not making money, so they just throw money at these, trash tier games.
Bill Spencer's gamble right now is that he can somehow capture a new audience and get a new audience to play video games. But I don't know if you've noticed, no women are picking up Xbox controllers because there's another cute indie game. No kids are picking up Xbox controllers because of cute indie games. Women, when they do game, are playing on their phones. Kids are mostly playing games on their phones, their iPads, and their PCs. My niece and nephew hate consoles and hate controllers. Sitting in front of a TV and playing a console is something...
Who owns Google? Tens of millions of people.
Solely men between the ages of 25 and 50 do. And yet Xbox seems dead set on completely ignoring this. Reason number 3. Games are so gay right now because of the...
Oh, God. Here we go. Rogue Gunner Claus M with the 50. Hey, Jesus Killer from Israel. Did you know your Jewish leaders knew of October 8th? No, it's October 7th. Beforehand, I guess that's a Church of Satan things. Oh my God. So that's what Claus was trying to figure out, is how to get his little fucking, schizo super chat without it getting censored. So he was still here. Yeah, he got the date wrong. Entire argument invalidated, bro.
The people working at game companies.
Oh, what is it you're holding? A cookie?
Look at the staff photos of companies like id Software and Arcane and Activision in the 90s, and then look today, and you will see what I'm talking about. In the 90s, these companies were full of edgelords, straight dudes.
Those are not edgelord. Oh my god, bro. These are the exact same type of people. These are fucking dorks. Come on, bruh. These are not 90s edgelords. These are a bunch of fucking... Look at him. He's fucking soy jacking. Dude, they're literally the same fucking cucks that we have today. They were all a bunch of leftist dorks. That has never changed. It's just the political spectrum has shifted so fucking far to the left in the past 30 years that just by default, these people look more normal ideology... Like, fuck, I can't even speak. Ideology-wise, but yeah, no, these are the exact same motherfuckers, bro. These are not edgelords. These are like literal fucking computer geeks.
This is why we got manly ass.
If you think fucking video game losers are fucking weird now, like back in the 90s, if you were a gamer, you were basically like literal fucking dirt underneath the shoe of normal people. Like, bro, I remember when I had a Modern Warfare 2 wallpaper on my phone in 9th grade, and somebody was like, oh, you're a fucking, you know, fanook. You have a video game wallpaper on your phone, and this motherfucker played Call of Duty with me every other night. So that's the thing, bro. It's like, it was not morally, like, or not morally, fucking socially acceptable to be, like, really into video games. Even when I was growing up in high school. Like, you were seen as a massive fucking dork if you were, like, super into gaming and talked about it and, you know, mentioned it anywhere outside of online while playing the game. So, yeah, the type of people making video games have never been Giga Chads. They've always been, you know, left-leaning dorks for the most part. FBI with the 2 claws, try not to be cringe challenge, impossible. Yeah, for real, man. Claws, you better be careful, bro. Your new president's not going to like that type of language. So, she might get the cartel to pull up on you. Ferrex with the 2 claws, if being a retard was a job. It might be. You never know.
As characters like Doom Guy and Duke Nukem and Call of Duty. But today, think about who is going to college to study video games. It's all kids who are confused about their gender and into anime and wear tails to school. Young men who like
Those are the same people who made video games in the past. I hate to break it to you.
to dress up as women and talk about needing a mental health day are the people who work at game companies now. Like, what the fuck? Can I have a mental health day? Man, I wish I didn't have to spend a 12-hour shift welding pieces of metal together on a 30-story building. Can I just be a homo and have a mental health day? So anyway, the way it has been explained to me by people who work in the industry is that all these rich white kids who are confused about their sexuality went to places like SCAD and Full Sail and other video game colleges, and they got jobs at Ubisoft and Activision and Rockstar and, you know, companies that used to make cool games but make gay stuff now. And
so why don't you just go get the same job?
You know how I know this? Because Activision has like 50 homo initiatives right now for people who work on their games. Inclusion officer, diversity expert, sensitivity training officer, sensitivity reader. Like, guys, just get back to World of Warcraft. Get back to...
The Lugia with the 2, do you think every video game is liberal? There's only one I can think of that isn't. And it's this one right here. Other than this, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much every other game is, you know, very liberal.
To StarCraft, just make fucking good games. The guys in the 90s, they were just making cool shit. id Software in the 90s and Infinity Ward in the 2000s was just making cool, edgy shit. And now they're having seminars on inclusion and diversity. Do we still wonder why games are dog shit now? Also, honestly, dude, I don't think any of this junk is going to change anytime soon, because think about Phil Spencer and think about the people around him right now. He's got Sarah Bond. He's probably got a bunch of trans and gay people working for him. And he now has to look these people in the face and say, hey, guys, cancel all those stupid games y'all are making and let's hire some manly people in here because that's what our audience wants. Like, he's never going to do that, dude. Xbox and PlayStation are going to keep ramming this LGBTQ slop down our throats for a while. And guys, this kind of gets to the question of what can we do about it? We're just going to stop playing this trash. We're going to go buy old games, buy old edgy games, and stop playing any modern video game because they're trash. If you see something modern with
buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth instead.
a homo flag in it, delete it and uninstall it. Don't play Call of Duty. Don't play Overwatch. Don't play
Yeah, don't play Overwatch.
Apex. Don't play Fortnite. Support Russian and Eastern European games. Play Ready or Not. Play Tarkov. Play Stalker and Stalker 2. Look, I'm American and I love America, and I hate that I have to recommend games from the East right now, but I do. Russian, Chinese, Japanese games still have some similar...
Yeah, Russia is based, man. Dude, that's the thing I saw that was so funny. It's like, if Ukraine falls, the rest of Western civilization will follow. And it's like, after seeing the Olympic ceremony and then comparing it to the Russian one, it's like, is that even a bad thing? You know, it sounds like a worthy sacrifice, you know? Because Europe would be in a lot better place if Russia was running the place at this point. Like, fuck, man.
Of morality and normal masculinity in them. Meanwhile, anything made in Homo Sweden or Homo Germany or Homo England or Homo America is going to be gay and woke. Oh, and how could I forget Homo France? So guys, in closing, join the Andy Pants Gaming Discord and you will find like-minded people who agree with us and want to talk about this stuff. Also, on the side, I'm thinking of starting a virtual meetup where we literally just study God's word, the Bible, together and reject modernity and talk about what it looks like to be a Christ follower and reject this stuff in our culture today. So comment Bible down below if you think you might want to be involved in that. Thanks, guys. And it seriously means the world to me that...
So this is that Andy Pants Xbox guy on his second channel. Is this like all the type of shit he makes? Yeah, pretty much. Yes and no. The Melanie Max strategy? That's right. Bro, just the fact that she's like literally tatted up and looks like your average satanic worshiper, it's like, bro, I don't know. That ain't the person I'd be getting Bible advice from personally. She sounds like the kind of preacher to say that being naked makes you good with Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, the tattoos are gross. Like, it's just visually appalling to me. It pains me to look at someone covered in that many tattoos. It's like, just ew. It's like physically disgusting. Show us your tattoos. All right, I just showed them. There you go. I just showed all my tattoos right now. Do a arm reveal. I already did. I've sent a picture of my arm to myself to show on stream. We've already done that. I don't have tattoos. I'm not a freak with that type of shit, bro. Dude, at this point, it's basically like more, I guess, of a statement to not have tattoos. Like, tattoos are basically the norm. Like, not having a tattoo is like the new tattoo. It's like everybody's fucking covered in these ugly ass tattoos nowadays, that not having a tattoo differentiates you more so than having them. It's pretty sad. Like, everybody's tatted up like a fucking sailor. And they're just hideous. Alright, we'll watch this real quick.
I just wanna rock. Body out of y'all.
I have no idea what this is. Don't ask me.
What press?
He's making it back to the hood with that one. One of the best memes I've seen is like the picture of Rosa Parks like on the back of a bus, like literally like, you know, they put like the billboards and shit on the back. It was like a Rosa Parks exhibit or something, and they put the ad for it on the back of the bus, and like somebody captioned it like, even after she died, she still ended up where she belongs, or some shit like that, and it was the back of the bus. Hold on. Uh-oh. Alright, yeah, I don't want the fucking Reddit. Be gone, Reddit. Unfortunate? Yup.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit.
We'll see how this is.
Look at me. Kate, look at me. Look at me. It's alright, I'm gonna get you out. Now, Annie, open the door. Stop.
These are possibly the worst powers you could ever get. Also known as budget superpowers, these powers can range from absurd things like banana duplication all the way to semi-useful things like being able to read 5 times faster. Into perfect uniform squares. Okay, I don't care if you have OCD. The first power we have is pull food towards you. Now this is a pretty useless power, I would say. I mean, there are some practical applications.
Is this really all it is?
Like,
I don't know.
You know those restaurants that have outdoor seating? You could just steal food from them. I mean, technically, you could also just walk into a McDonald's and like steal all their chicken McNuggets if you really wanted to. You just gravitate the fucking chicken nuggets towards you and just walk out the door. What are they gonna do? Stop you? How are you gonna pull the food from the living room? You can't pull doors open. So, L power.
Let's see. ISMA with the 2 Russian games based RGB. There you go, man. There you go. RGB has taken on a new meaning. Other than the pride lights on your PC. And Nero Redwood with the 10. I feel games shouldn't really have politics in it unless the story revolves around it. Splinter Cell and Rainbow Six back. Then were good examples of political under or overtones. Yeah, I think it's more about subtlety, if anything. It's more so when games are preachy is when it becomes a problem. But yeah, politics and that type of stuff is going to be present in everything regardless, so... I think it's just more of like how in your face and if it's preachy or not that actually matters. And Chronicle with the gift of membership. Appreciate it, bro.
Or it's honestly kind of mid. I'm going to put it in C tier. Next up, we have...
I am not a millennial, bro. I'm technically a zoomer.
Control your own body temperature. Again, another mid underwhelming power. The only real practical application for this is like if you wanted to go outside in negative 30-degree weather butt naked or something.
I'm gonna be butt ass naked so the wind could just be hitting my balls and shit.
Then I guess being able to control your own body temp is good. I'll put this one in D tier for Dweener. Big Dweenus energy. Anyways, next up we have wake up looking perfect. Now this one sounds good on paper, but actually isn't because it doesn't take into account your hygiene. Like sure, you'll wake up not looking crusty, but you're still gonna smell like shit because you need to take a shower. And your breath's gonna be stank because you need to brush your teeth. I mean, and also, you still have to pick an outfit to wear. It doesn't really matter if you wake up looking perfect if you're gonna show up in a bum-ass outfit. So at that point, you might as well just get ready. And for that reason, I'm putting it in F tier. Next up, we have prehensile hair. Now, for those of you that don't know what prehensile hair is, it's basically when you can control your hair like another limb, so you can like pick stuff up with your hair. This one is ass. Unsurprisingly. I mean, it's only as useful as the length of your hair, so if your hair's not long, you like, what are you gonna grab with that? You're gonna have to like put your head against stuff to grab things. You can never get a haircut because you're basically nerfing yourself, so this is kind of an ass power. What if you have male pattern baldness after you gain this power? Then you lose your fucking powers. You know, whatever, I'll put this in D tier because at least you could technically have perfect looking hair because you just move it all the time. Next up we have make rain go away, come again the next day. This is actually possibly the worst fucking power on this list. First of all, you can't even control when the rain comes. You have to wait for it to rain naturally. Second of all, you can only delay it to the next day. Bruh. What purpose would this power have? Like, this is only in very select scenarios that maybe this could actually be useful. Like, maybe the backyard barbecue got ruined by some unexpected rain. So you're like, oh, time to bust out the power. Man, when the fuck could you ever... You just use an umbrella, bro. Like, I don't understand. I'm putting this in F tier for fucking terrible. Next up, we have +2 inches anywhere. Now, as a guy, there are realistically only 2 things you would use this for. And I'm already...
Girth.
Over 6 feet tall, so... I think you know how I'd use this. S tier. You know, it is a one use, but it's a godsend power, I tell you what. Now, this next one is you are a high-speed Wi-Fi hotspot. This is not very useful, for me at least, because I have unlimited data plan for my phone, so... And even if you didn't have unlimited data, I feel like you could just manage your data. Or connect to free Wi-Fi. I don't think you need to become a Wi-Fi hotspot. Also, you know, Wi-Fi hotspots don't come with free Wi-Fi, so it only covers the cost of the actual hotspot. It doesn't provide you with free Wi-Fi. So this power sucks fat fucking big balls. I'm going to put this one in F tier for free Wi-Fi at literally any business establishment you go to. So just go there instead of becoming a Wi-Fi hotspot. Next up, we have 15% discount on everything. Now, this is one of the first, what I consider an actual OP power. You can just buy anything for like 15% off retail price, immediately flip it for 10% less than the retail price, and then...
Nope, you can't, because after your seller's fees, you won't make money. Try again.
Boom, you're making like 5% profit from that. Infinite money glitch, just rinse and repeat. You're gonna become like a billionaire, you're gonna break the economy. S tier, this is an actual like godlike practical power. Next up we have can alter your weight. Now this sounds dumb on paper, but it's actually very useful in real life because, you know, imagine you want a good physique, you can instantly get the shortcut to it by just losing or gaining weight. You can eat literally anything you want and never gain weight because you just change your weight. You could also become the top ranking, most paid plus size model by becoming super fat. And then you could also just instantly lose all of that weight and then sell a course on weight loss because people will think you're some weight loss god. In reality, you're just using your superpowers, so... Yeah, this is a pretty good power, actually. I'm not gonna lie. So for that reason, I'm gonna put it in S tier. Next up, we have you always get good presents. Now, this one's actually pretty decent. The only downside is that you have to wait for an occasion that you would be given a gift for. So you'd have to wait until like Christmas or your birthday, so...
I don't get any gifts, so irrelevant.
Realistically, you can only cash out on this power like twice a year. I'll put it in A tier. Next up, we have read 5 times faster. Now, this power is only as good as your ability of reading is. So if you're illiterate, first of all, learn how to read, you dumbass. That is like a basic human function. Second of all, you can't even use this power because you don't know how to read, so learn how to read, dumbass. I imagine this power would be pretty sought after for people that read books at their leisure. I don't. So, you know, if you do, more power to you, you nerd. Besides that, I mean, really, it's only good for textbooks. And maybe if you want to read anime subtitles faster, I don't know. I'll put it in B tier for book. Next up, we have Shut Up Spell for 10 minutes. Now, this one, you know, I suppose if you're like really annoyed with someone, you could just use this power on them continuously to shut them up. But at that point, you know, why not just leave? You don't need a power to shut them up when you have 2 legs. Yeah, I don't know. Seems kind of mid to me. I'm gonna put it in C tier. Next up is You Always Give Good Presents. This one is the flip side of receiving good presents. This one's also actually pretty good. You don't have to put any thought into your presents. You could literally give them a fucking rock from your backyard. And by the logic of the superpower, they will think it's a good present. So yeah, you can just be a cheapskate fucking dickhead and give people the worst fucking things you could possibly find, and they'll appreciate it. So it's pretty good. I'll put it in A tier. Next up, we have Breathe Underwater. Now this one is, I guess, somewhat useful considering I don't really know how to swim. I wouldn't even be putting myself in a predicament to where I would, you know, have a chance of drowning. I just avoid water entirely. I'm not rich enough to go on boats. I live in a landlocked state, so this isn't really realistically going to be a worry for me. Also, people can already breathe underwater with diving gear, so, you know, I mean, even if you were going to be underwater for an extended period of time, you'd probably end up dying from how cold it is, or, you know, the water pressure crushing you, like that submarine. This power wouldn't have even benefited them because you can't breathe underwater if you get crushed by it. Also, it's not like they could have even gotten out to the water because they were sealed in that thing. Yeah, this power is kind of useless, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put it in F tier. Next up, we have 1-inch levitation. No fall damage, by the way. Yeah, this is probably the goofiest power because it has no use other than impressing people. It's like this is a party trick power. I don't even know how you take fall damage falling from 1 inch. You must be made out of paper and cardboard to be taking damage from 1-inch falls. But I mean, at least it'll like impress people at parties, I guess. Put it in detail.
You could jump off a building and survive.
Here. Next up, we have banana duplication. Now, you're probably laughing after I just said those 2 words, banana duplication, thinking that this is a stupid power, but it's actually one of the best powers on this list. If you can duplicate bananas, you essentially have an infinite supply of bananas. Now, with your infinite supply of bananas, you have basically a banana monopoly. You create bananas faster than any banana farm in the entire world. You are single-handedly destroying the banana economy. Infinite money, infinite bananas. With your infinite bananas, you could also raise a monkey army and wage warfare against humanity. Well, if you have depression, which everyone has, so I guess, you know, it's actually pretty useful. But, I mean, you could just get a therapist, so that would do the same thing. I don't think you should be wasting your power opportunity for something like this. I'm gonna put this at a nice even C tier for corn. Completely unrelated, especially when it's popped, which I have still no idea how that even happens. That's like actually sorcery. My single-cell organism monkey brain cannot understand the concept of popped corn. Like, can someone please explain that? Next up, we have 5-inch laser vision. Now, you're probably laughing because it's 5 inches, but I'll have you know that that is average, okay? It performs very good. It gets the job done, okay? And, you know, people are satisfied with it, so it's nothing to laugh at. I think 5-inch laser vision would be pretty cool, actually. You know, it's still laser vision. It's only 5 inches. It's, you know, it's still as good as 10 inches, so I don't see how this makes any difference. Put that in S tier. Being able to sleep 8 hours in the span of 30 minutes. Now, this power is actually OP because you're essentially getting a full night's sleep in the span of a power nap.
I need
Your
that.
productivity would be off the charts. Humans spend like half their life sleeping. You are essentially doubling your life by taking this power. This power is actually really good. Man, put this shit in S tier. That's a good ass power right there. Next up is insta-heal small wounds. There's this thing called a band-aid. It helps heal small wounds. I don't think you need a whole power to insta-heal that stuff. I mean, it's not really hard to heal small wounds in the first place. Yeah, I don't really see how this power is useful unless you just like giving yourself paper cuts.
Alright, I'm bored. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. I'm not invested in it. I'm trying to be, and I cannot. That's way too bad. That's like just the definition of slop content. To anyone that stays home a lot. Uh-oh. I'm lonely.
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of a 4:55 meeting.
All right, what up? I wanted to talk about something in this video about being at the house a lot. I seen this YouTube video where this guy was explaining about how he always be home and how yada yada yada, right? And I wanted to put my input on being a homebody, right? Always at home. Just, you know, you never really go outside. You know, it's so comforting at home that you just don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? And I know how that is, though, because even though I grew up running the streets and all of that stuff, right, hustling, get money and stuff, I was actually / a homebody too. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm at home, like I got partners who roam the streets all day. They always outside. They always somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's house doing this or whatever. Me, if I wasn't at where I need to be, get money or whatever, or at school or at whatever, I'm at home. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never was really always out and about. Like, you know what I mean? But it just feels comfortable, safe. And the most thing about it, maybe for everybody else too, is the technology. You know what I'm saying? Because back when I was younger, I didn't really have smartphones and stuff like that. But, you know, playing a video game on the computer, searching the web, you know, YouTube, all of this shit, right? You know, social media, that right there, that'll keep you chilling. And you would feel like you have a life. You know what I mean? But when you think about it, you know, you don't really have a physical life. You got like an artificial life, or like a, you know what I mean, a life on the internet, or a life.
Damn, bro. Are you telling me that my fucking Fleshlight Super Stroker 9000 isn't the same as having a real sexual relationship?
You know, just within your home, and which could be cool. You got family at home, maybe you got brothers and sisters, you got stuff, and you really interacting with people at home, maybe, or not. But being outside, you know, is something that I feel like people need to do, is be outside. And like during COVID, look, I'm not gonna lie, like I'm more of an introverted person, right? During the lockdown and all of that, I was cool, kind of happy that we got to stay in the house, you know, because I'm always chilling anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't really worried about going out and hanging out and all that stuff. So I was at the house with the fam chilling. It's cool. But over time, you just start to feel like you just locked away. Like, you ever heard of cabin fever? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've been in the house too long. You lose touch with reality, with what's going on in the world. Not that you care probably about what's going on in the world, but just being out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Around people. And it's just like for example, like, you ever had to go to your first day of a job or first day of school, college, or whatever, right? And you feel like kind of nervous, and you feel like wow, like damn, okay, I wonder how it's gonna be. But then when you get there, you see other people on their first day as well, right? So you.
Nah, the only thing I ever felt nervous about as far as like a first day of school was trying to figure out where the fuck my classes were in time to like get there. That was always the thing that stressed me out. Is like, wait, where the fuck is this classroom? Where the fuck do I need to go? Like, that was always the thing that worried me. Everything else I didn't care about.
Kind of feel more comfortable, like, oh, okay, I'm not the only one going through this little jitters type shit. You know what I'm saying? You got this person over here, outspoken, kind of showing that he or she is kind of uncomfortable or whatever, asking questions. And like, it's just different walks of life. You know what I mean? And then you sit back and peep it, like, okay, I feel cool. I'm not alone. That's the key words. You're not alone. That is what people kind of fear a little bit subconsciously. You know what I'm saying? Like, they fear being alone. And you may be a person who's
I don't
an introvert and feel like I don't care about being alone. But man, over time, man, like me, I don't really, being alone is something that I can deal with. You know what I'm saying? But over time, I have to have some interactions, even as an introvert. You know what I'm saying? I gotta have some interactions just to kind of satisfy a need to be seen or heard, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, am I even in reality? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, is this a dream or what? Like, you want to have that, just that person, just somebody that can see you and understand you or whatever, right? You know? So like, a lot of people these days don't have friends. They don't hang out with friends. They just alone. Maybe the only interactions they have is, besides like maybe their parents or their siblings, or, you know what I'm saying, is people online, on their phone, social media, all of this stuff. And no matter, like, our brain is wired to have some interaction, some physical interactions, because we want to use our senses. Like, no matter how introverted or whatever, we want to use our five senses. We need to use them, but we may hide behind the fear. And
nah, he's probably still an introvert. Like, all an introvert means is like you function well by yourself. It doesn't mean you like to be by yourself all the time.
Think like, okay, I'm gonna just stay in my comfortability, and we make excuses to why this is what we really want to do. But really, we may wish that we can be more extroverted to do these things, to use our five senses. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to be super extroverted. Really, you just got to face some of your fears. You know what I'm saying? And realize that it's not that bad once you start using more of your five senses every day. And that's really what it's about. Because if you getting artificial interactions when you're online. You're not getting real reactions. You know what I mean? And I just believe that at least getting out a little bit every day, just to feel the sun, feel the wind on your face or whatever, see people, just to see people in action, that can be enough. And maybe you said hi to somebody, maybe somebody said hi to you, I don't know, gave you a compliment on your shoes or whatever, right? That's enough right there. And you can go right back to the, you know what I'm saying? Just the interaction of being in the real world is enough. And, you know, I get it though.
Do people actually get, like, I don't know, bro. That shit never happens. I feel like you're just like out in public and somebody gives you a random compliment. I've never had that happen. I feel like that's such bullshit. It's like, you know, everybody always talks about that. I feel like everybody lies about that completely. There's no way that you're just walking around and like some fucking random person walks up to you and goes, "Hey, I like your shoes." Unless they're fucking gay. But yeah, that's like it. There's no way.
We like to be comfortable, especially if you like a gamer. You're on a game for hours and time just, you look up and time just done went by. And you can look up and 2 years done went by and you can't even recall moments, memories and stuff. It's just like, it's a blur. So I would, that right there is something that I don't think that's a good thing right there. You know what I'm saying? I think we're here to create memories and live life, even if it's uncomfortable, whatever. Those are the good memories though at the end of the day, because you're gonna be happy you faced fears and did all this stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, challenge yourself every day type shit. And this is what I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? I've always been an introverted type dude. It's just that as I got older, I started to practice being more extroverted just for a small amount of time, because I don't want to drain myself. You know what I'm saying? If you got something to add, go ahead and add it in the comments, or if you got any type of value or whatever, let me know something in the comments, man. I'm going to see you in the next video.
So basically, long story short is he likes to be inside, but then got lonely. I guess that's the summary. I live in a hoarder house? Well, considering I don't live in a house at all, that'd be kind of hard. Mr. Beast is cooked. Oh my god. How is Mr. Beast cooked? Let's see. How is his career falling apart? Did his new video flop or something? 120 million views in 4 days. What is he normally? I just built this bunker. God, he's fucking annoying. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, literally he's gotten more views in 4 days than he got in 2 months on these 2 previous videos. I think he'll be okay. What's 100? Well, Mr. Beast probably gets premium ads because he's like YouTube brand safe. So he probably gets like $15 per 1,000 views, but let's say conservatively it's 10. So for 120 million, that would be 1.2 million. In ad revenue. And then he has like his merch, the fucking, you know, paid promotions inside the video and all that other type of shit. So dude's bankrolling, man. He's absolutely bankrolling. That's why I think it's funny. Like, people are like, oh my god, bro, Mr. Beast is gonna get canceled, dude. It's like, no, he's not. He's really not. He's way too big. Like, Mr. Beast is like A-list Hollywood tier when it comes to like internet type shit. Doesn't matter if he fucking, you know, got busted for sexual assault. He'll have a job the next week. Unless he goes to jail.
Either
he's at that
donate,
point now.
or get the fuck
He's like
out.
untouchable. Unless YouTube bans him, but that's it. They're not going to, though. Because he promotes all the shit that they like. And, like, what did Mr. Beast even fucking do? Like, I know his fucking trooned out friend or whatever is the degenerate, but, like, I haven't seen anything on Mr. Beast himself. So, I don't know. Seems like fake outrage at him personally. And I'm not really a Mr. Beast fan at all, but I hate this guilt by association shit. Accessory to a crime? Oh my god. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but Chris the Troon didn't break any laws. He's a fucking creep and a weirdo and a fucking sexual degenerate, but sending a fucking Snapchat that says "coming for America" is not a fucking crime, guys. He's not going to fucking jail. He's a creepy sex degenerate, but he ain't going to fucking jail. I hate to break it to you. This is where the internet and real life have massive disconnects. People think the type of shit that gets you in trouble on Twitter is the same type of shit that puts you in prison. It's not. It absolutely is not. Well, no, the UK, if you called Chris a fucking troon, then you would go to jail. But if Chris raped a 13-year-old and then said, well, he didn't know better because Allah had sex with a 9... Or not Allah. Muhammad had sex with a 9-year-old in the Quran, then you'd be, you know, free to go. That's how it works. No, Griffin, what's going on with Mr. Beast? Ex-employees and current employees have been saying the challenges he been doing are planned before the video. Oh my, who cares? Dude, he makes slop entertainment fucking content. It's like literally reality TV. Like, that's like getting pissed off that you find out the Jersey Shore is scripted. Or the WWE isn't real. It's like no fucking shit. It's entertainment. It's not the Olympics. It's a fucking, like, literal TV show. That's nothing. If that's all it takes to get canceled, like, holy fuck, man, all of YouTube's going down because everybody fakes their fucking content to a certain degree. Oh my god. If that's all it is, bro, then I hope Mr. Beast gets 300 million more subs, because holy fuck. If that's what people are trying to cancel him over, then I hope bro has all the success in the world. Dear fucking God, man. These bitches need to get a fucking life. Holy shit. Oh, dude. Oh, internet autists never fail to disappoint with how little of a fucking, you know, anything they can get pissed off over. Griffin fakes autism. That's right, guys. I faked my autism diagnosis just like Boogie faked cancer. Griffin is very white-pilled. Yeah, I have a great optimistic outlook on the world. What can I say? Like I always say, guys, I'm just trying to spread positivity and happiness. Griffin is running fraud charities? Yeah, every charity is a fucking fraud. Welcome to the real world, motherfucker. Like Mr. Beast's Team Trees, which... How many years ago was that shit? And everybody's like, bro, are you gonna make a video about Team Trees? Or his fucking stupid ocean cleanup shit? No, I called that out back in the day when it was originally happening. I explained exactly what the fucking Team Trees bullshit was. It's basically a way for tree farms to get free stock. What happens is these tree farms that, you know, grow and harvest trees for paper products, they work with these charities to collect money from dumbasses to basically get free replanting of their tree supply. So trees that are literally being grown to be cut down get replanted, and, you know, leftists get to feel like they're making a difference. So, yeah, no, like, if that's the charity fraud you're talking about, like, yeah, no shit. Every charity's a fraud. The word non-profit makes me giggle because it's completely fucking fake. Would I smash Sabrina Carpenter? I don't know who that is. It's probably a troon. Let's see. Sabrina Carpenter. Ew! Fuck no. Gross. Oh my god, no. Ew, she's creepy. That's the first image that pops up. Oh my god. Absolutely not. Gross. Yeah, there's something off about her, man. It's the makeup? Here, let's do no makeup then. Nope. I still ain't feeling it, man. She looks like one of those chicks that's like in high school that thinks she's better than everyone else, but literally does nothing. Like, doesn't do sports, doesn't do any sort of extracurricular activities, literally just has like rich parents and has like a nicer car than most people, more expensive clothes, more expensive shoes, goes on these like extravagant vacations, and constantly has to fucking brag about how amazing she is and how fucking exciting her life is and blah, 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 blah. She looks like one of those types. So no. Absolutely not. Not to mention she's fugly as shit. So, yeah, there's something really off about her face. I don't really want to look at it long enough to pinpoint exactly what it is. I got 2 Hinge matches at the same time. Is that good? Dude, no. Let me guess, Griffin dated one of those? Yeah, no. Absolutely not. You actually think I date? Synth tried to date a black girl once. Uh-oh. Is that what started him on his villain arc? Don't worry, Griffin. There will be someone out there for you. Yeah, who knows? If that's the case, I ain't looking, so it doesn't matter. My eyes are focused straight ahead on nothing other than the bag. Let's see. So, Chronicle with the gifted membership. Appreciate it. DJ Neonscape with the 2. Can we watch GameSpot Doom Dark Age? Let me see how long it is. I don't really like watching interviews, to be honest. Unless they're, you know, with a high-profile individual like Philip, where he's trying to lie his way out of drama. $20 I don't know if we'll do that tonight. Nope, I will die alone before I end up with a chick that's ugly. I don't care, man. Like, I will gladly fucking die alone rather than settle for some fugly bitch. Sorry. I do not care. I refuse to lower myself. Isma with the 1 month. Watch Upper Echelon. That guy. Upper Echelon Gaming. The destruction of Mr. B. Oh, God. Alright, whatever.
There are those who skip dessert, but when Ghirardelli chocolate chips make cookies this irresistible...
Alright, good.
Alright, before you watch this, if you haven't already, press pause. What I'm discussing today is predicated on ex-employee testimony from a man named Jake Weddle, who worked at Mr. Beast in 2019 and 2020, who has just now done a public interview about his experiences at the company, hosted by Dogpack404. I'm going to link to both of their channels down below in the description, as well as that newest video, and I encourage everyone to go watch it. It's pretty powerful stuff. It contains a lot of very serious allegations, and it's the basis for what I want to focus on right now, so it's a good thing to go watch that before you click resume. I'll do a short summary, of course, but that video has vocalized a few things that really need to be seen in proper context. So again, there's a new video from Dogpack404 interviewing former Mr. Beast.
Honestly, you should probably get into a relationship before you make too much money, so that way, you know, she likes you for you and not just because you have $1 million in the bank. Well, the thing is no woman is coming anywhere near my place of residence for at least probably a month if I started dating them, so I could probably get a pretty good feel for that beforehand anyway, so they would have no idea. I don't flex how much money I make or talk about how much money I make or anything like that with people in real life, so they would have no way of even possibly knowing.
Employee Jake Weddle, and it deserves to be seen. Okay, assuming that all of you watching here forward have seen that video, I'm going to go out on a limb here and also assume that you'll fully understand why my tone is about to shift. The stuff that this company has done is disgusting, and I'm starting to hold a personal belief here that some degree of complicity is flat out required. Otherwise, we would never actually be in this horrible situation. I'll do a short form summary here for those that need it, but I can't state this firmly enough. You need to watch the actual interview. It's rather emotional at times. It contains testimony that until now never received proper attention, and it raises serious questions about ethics and behavior. But yeah, here's a quick summary. Jake Weddle is a former Mr. Beast crew member and camera personality who participated in multiple skits and videos about 4 to 5 years ago. His role was somewhat secondary, taking part in pranks or challenges where he would directly fake his reactions and play into the jokes as best he could. But it wasn't until after he was let go from the company, let go because he attempted to negotiate better pay and benefits for himself and one other employee, that things got really bad. Jake was offered an opportunity that they pitched to him as some sort of easygoing luxury vacation type challenge where he would be spending 100 days in isolation. He was told they needed roughly 30 days to actually make the video, 30 days of footage, and he was chosen because he remained on relatively good standing with the company after departure. That's the game, by the way. Play nice and Maybe Jimmy gives you a chance to dance for the camera and shove a little money up your asshole, but this challenge went decidedly horribly wrong. The video itself never got released because the conditions they subjected him to were inhumane. For the sake of content, they put this man in a room with an ice cream machine and a hot tub and fluorescent lights with fresh paint, but they never turned the lights off. Never. The ice cream machine would either bombard him with never-ending noise or assault his sense of smell with mildew and dairy mold, while the hot tub began to stink very quickly because it was
Alright, well that makes sense. I can see that being annoying.
Filtration system. Small complaints, you might say. Some of you definitely will say that in the comment section, but when losing access to the sun, Jake lost access to his circadian rhythm. He experienced acute insomnia, which may even be the root cause for future insomnia that he then experienced. And with no access to clocks, he became the guy in the cage for content, where Jimmy would occasionally drop by and ask him to say things like, "Thank you for the money, now I can pay my student loans," so he would appear more grateful for the camera. There's a lot of very, very personal testimony he gives, and honestly, I just wouldn't do it justice by summarizing, but the end result is that he would face a tremendous amount of pressure to conform. Mr. Beast was spending a ridiculous amount of money on the set, he was spending a ridiculous amount of money on the equipment, and the labor, all for the sake of a video, which would recoup those losses if it was entertaining enough, thereby leaving Jake—
I don't know, bro. I can sleep with the lights on. That's not a big deal.
is the one very human keystone point of failure in the media machine. The pressure to conform was palpable, even to a point where he was told that one of the smaller challenges was running a literal marathon on a treadmill, and he tried, to the detriment of his own body. What resulted is quite honestly tragic, but again, you should hear these things from him, not some other YouTuber summary. His testimony speaks to something a lot of us already felt in our bones, we just didn't have the evidence of it. Mr. Beast, in my opinion, is ruthlessly exploitative, but towards the end of the video we get something else, something alarming, and something that happens to synchronize in one of the worst ways possible.
Well, yeah, no shit Mr. Beast is exploitative. You don't get to be that popular otherwise. Mr. Beast is probably like a fucking sociopath on some level. He probably doesn't even feel human emotions like a normal person does. I can definitely see that.
With prior revelations about Beast employee behavior, Jake Weddle, when asked about .pdf files at the company, if you know what I mean, disclosed that a staff member named Delaware was actually a convicted— I'm not actually going to say it, I'll just show it on screen. The victim was between 1 and 11 years old. This is where it gets tricky. My role here is not to witch hunt a specific employee of Mr. Beast who may not even work at the company anymore, though his address is still listed as Greenville, North Carolina in the registry, which is also where Beast Holdings LLC is located. The crime was committed 14 years ago. I'm not plastering his face and address all over a YouTube video at the height of what seems like online rage on the subject. If you wanted to find those details, you could. I'm not really able to deprive anyone of that outcome, but I'm certainly not going to actively participate in it. However, what we learned from the Jake Weddle interview has pretty intense implications on a broader level, and that's where I want to put my focus. This man, referred to as Delaware, is not actually named Delaware. It's his nickname, because he allegedly couldn't go back to the state of Delaware as a result of his crimes. However, Mr. Beast allowed this man to not only be employed at the company, a company that psychologically targets and manipulates children, with children on set and frequently participating in videos. He also allowed this man to compete in challenges while wearing a mask, as they gave him a new nickname, or should I say alias, Zorro. Bear with me. During the I spent 24 hours straight in Insane Asylum video, in which Mr. Beast did not spend 24 hours in any such thing himself, Zorro is a main contestant. However, at 9 minutes and 12 seconds, Mr. Beast himself states, "Don't touch Delaware's cracker," during one of the joking meals that they were given.
He's after my laundry.
That simple, innocuous slip presents a very big problem. If Jake Weddle's testimony is accurate, which I believe it is, having compared the height of Delaware, or Zorro, to that of Chandler, as well as eye color, hair color, weight, facial features, etc., it all checks out. If Jake Weddle's testimony is accurate, it means that not only was there a convicted offender working at Mr. Beast, convicted of explicit acts with a victim under the age of 11, by the way, but his nickname was the state in which those crimes occurred, which Mr. Beast himself openly used, simultaneously allowing him to compete in challenges with a mask on, presumably to hide his identity, under yet another alias, seemingly to obfuscate who he was. See the problem? It's a complicated situation, but I want to make—
Dog, that mask is not hiding anyone's identity. I don't really think that's the intention. But so what? What's the accusation here? That somebody worked at the company that had a criminal record? I mean, that's like assuming that Mr. Beast ran fucking background checks on every single person and looked into every single— I don't fucking know. Dude, this is like the type of shit I don't fucking care about. Like, cool. Like, I'm sure every company at some point has hired some fucking weirdo. Like, again, guilt by association. I don't really like that type of shit.
Something very clear. I am not the arbiter of who should and shouldn't be allowed to find work or employment. I don't know the full extent of the situation, but I don't think that someone with a known and joked about criminal past of that nature should be a notable person of authority and influence on a
But
YouTube
was it actually known? Like, that's what I mean. I don't fucking know, man.
channel with tens of millions of underage followers at the time that targets and psychologically exploits children.
I mean, personally, if I was hiring people to do fucking YouTube content, I wouldn't run a criminal background check, personally. So maybe that was just oversight. I don't fucking know, man. But again, guilt by association. I don't really know how that's Mr. Beast.
Deliberately as their primary audience demographic. That seems like a bad fit.
And I felt kind of bad, so I invited them to our warehouse, and surprisingly, they followed me. Don't follow strangers, kids.
Just to emphasize this, working at Mr. Beast makes you a celebrity to children. You have fans, underage fans, by nature of the very job itself, especially if you participate on camera. Delaware participated on camera, and this is where we need to connect the dots and use our context adult brains.
Please never hire anyone? I don't plan on it. Why the fuck would I hire anybody for fucking YouTube? That's retarded. Like, what, am I gonna hire somebody to fucking wipe my ass when I go and take a shit in the middle of a stream? Like, why would I need somebody to work for me to do YouTube shit?
Because this no longer appears, in my opinion, to be a simple case where the employer has no idea about the background of the employee and therefore can't really be held accountable for them as a proxy. Combine all of that with a propensity for the secret deletion of evidence, combine it with the Ava Chris Tyson scandal, combine it with everything else we've come to understand over the past few weeks, and I see something that is quite frankly horrifying. Circling back to my original point, if the world's largest influencer, he wasn't the largest at the time of all this, I suppose, but still tens of millions of followers and viral content every single time he posted. If one of the world's largest influencers is employing a man whose nickname is the state he can't go back to because of that particular type of crime, while the influencer jokingly uses that nickname, allows him to wear a mask on set with a code name of Zorro, and that influencer's best friend undergoes a viral scandal over the course of weeks, which involves controversial behavior in a Discord server with minors, a Discord server with the influencer who might also be a part of that, by the way. What exactly am I supposed to think here? What is a reasonable conclusion to draw? I've heard from a source that I have not verified completely as of just yet, full disclosure, claiming that Mr. Beast is directly hiring private investigators to find dirt on the people criticizing him. And while that's mostly relegated to a few central figures, he's allegedly doing this for the purpose of character assassination. If we start seeing crazy stuff come out now about everyone out there who's calling his media empire into question, well, in my mind, that'd be pretty telling. Because so far, the avenue available to him, the avenue where he just fucking apologizes and makes meaningful changes to the predatory structure of his company, seems to be the only avenue he's completely unwilling to go down. In Dogpack 404's video interviewing Jake Weddle, he read a particular paragraph from a document called How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Productions, titled No Does Not Mean No, which is a wild thing to have as corporate policy, emphasizing the intense pressure that contestants like Weddle would be subjected to routinely, and how the company chooses to build its own atmosphere. However, having been given access to that document for myself, I wanted to read a different paragraph. Quote, "Own your mistakes. I hate excuses and I despise with my entire soul when people just try to save face instead of learn from how they messed up. Mistakes are okay. Genuinely they are, and I expect you to make a lot. That's perfectly fine. Every veteran here has cost me $1 million at one point or another, and you can go ask them yourself if I ever held it over their heads. The reason I'm okay with mess-ups is because I know that's how you learn. I see it as me investing in you and your brain. Hence why I have zero tolerance for C players, and they must go immediately. Those mess-ups could be done by an A player that will retain the information learned. I just beg you that you learn from every mistake and try not to repeat it. That's when it gets annoying. I've never, ever, ever once fired someone on the spot for messing up. You have nothing to be afraid of. Own stuff so we can address how to fix it and then move on." End quote. Those appear to be the words of Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast himself.
What's wrong with that? That's a pretty, I don't know, that sounds pretty normal to me. Like, hey, I'd rather you fuck up and learn from it and never do it again than be in constant fear of fucking up and not ever taking a risk. Like, I don't know, what's wrong with that?
And I think it's more than fair to say them back to him now. Own your mistakes. Despising with your entire soul when people just...
His mistakes, bro. Did Mr. Beast fucking... Like, what is... This is what I want to know. What exactly did Mr. Beast himself do? Not what did other people around him do? What the fuck did he do? I don't like this guilt by association shit. I don't fucking care. Like, it's not anything that interests me at all. I don't know who the fuck Zorro or whatever his fucking name is. I've never even heard of him before in my life.
Try to save face instead of learning from how they messed up is fundamentally incompatible with the mass deletion of evidence regarding alleged illegal lottery streams, which the Mr. Beast social media team appears to be actively doing right now. Owning your mistakes does not mean manipulation of footage or lying about the competitive nature of your videos, and it certainly doesn't mean obfuscating the identity of a convicted registry offender so that they can work for a child-focused media company. The document contains very strong words from leadership, and I would hope that leadership can also abide by them. Own it. End of the day, I don't know where it all leads because the snowball isn't done rolling yet. There's more, not from me, mind you, more from the veritable army of non-disclosure bound employees who up till now played nice for the sake of protecting their careers.
Torture people with his challenges, but you're not forced to do that. Yeah, exactly. The whole victim complex, like, oh my god, Mr. Beast forced me to stay inside of a room for 30 days. No, he didn't. You could have quit. You chose to stay in.
YouTube's golden boy got very big and very powerful, but that only works when the armor you build is
He didn't fucking imprison you and shackle you to the fucking wall so that you couldn't physically leave. You chose to stay in there. Ah, bruh.
Right now, there is stuff piercing the armor. Again, me personally, I have a very small part to play here. I watch, I summarize, and I offer opinions on the much appreciated bravery of company whistleblowers who are taking it upon themselves to expose and potentially dismantle the predatory media empire of the world's largest influencer. It's a heck of a story so far, and it's a heck of a story going forward. I guess we'll find out where it all leads. Do make sure to check out Jake Weddle, the original Dogpack video, and subscribe to both of them as well. But for right now...
Yeah, that sounds boring as fuck. So basically, guilt by association. Got it. Don't care. Lottery claims. Yeah, that holds zero weight. Let me let you guys in on a little something here. If the government even got a fucking whiff that Mr. Beast was doing illegal fucking shit, because I guarantee you IRS agents and fucking FEC and FTC and all these people who, you know, are in charge of prosecuting this type of shit, I guarantee you their kids watch Mr. Beast. If there was actually something there, he would have already been hit with that a long time ago. And let's see, and like his new show in Vegas, people complained about like being tired, no food and water, and like reported health problems. Yeah, again, nothing. So, dude, I don't know. This whole thing just kind of seems overblown if you ask me. People see a big target and they want to be the one to shoot the fucking bullseye because whoever does gets an insane amount of money and attention. I heard Mr. Beast went on a panty raid. Beast. Whose panties did he raid? Hopefully mine. They raided Chris Tyson's panties. Uh-oh. Gross. Yeah, I don't know why people are surprised that Mr. Beast content, some of the most sanitized shit on the entire website, is fake. Like, really? Wow. Who would have guessed? Not me. Wow, a YouTuber faking content for views? Or just in general, the media faking content for views? Like, do people not know what the fuck reality TV is? Or, you know, half of these fucking shows that you see on TV, they're not fucking real. They're all scripted. Like, you know, fucking Pawn Stars or fucking, you know, I don't know. All these shows, man, they're all fucking fake. Like, Rick Harrison is not in his pawn shop and random people walk in with a fucking cannon. It's all set up beforehand. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, no shit. It's not real. It's entertainment. I'm just glad I'm not terminally online, bro. I just, like, it seems like a miserable fucking existence to constantly be angry over all this type of shit. Like, honestly. What are you accomplishing being angry over fucking Mr. Beast faking his fucking cringe YouTube videos that are for, like, literal 5-year-olds? Next thing you're gonna tell me is fucking SpongeBob isn't actually a real sponge, bro. Gordon Ramsay yelling is real, but it's definitely hammed up for the camera. That's for sure. First season of Pawn Stars was the best, with the recession bozos pawning off their family jewels for hardly any cash. Yeah. The thing I hate the most about Pawn Stars is Corey. I can't fucking stand him, but I like Rick, the old man, and Chumley, but Corey pisses me the fuck off. He's like gross too. Yeah, I used to watch Hardcore Pawn on True TV. I know what you're talking about. That show was so fucking fake. Timothy Marco, the 279. Santa Claus isn't real? No way. You shut the fuck up, man. If you come in this chat talking nonsense like that again, I'll knock the fucking teeth out of your mouth. You better watch yourself, bro. DJ Neonscape with the 2. I know this is going to sound cringe. No positivity. Uh-oh. No positivity, man. Damn. Well, yeah, most pawn shops aren't going to be in the good part of town. It's not really wealthy individuals that need to go and pawn shit, so. My opinion on stop killing games? I don't even know what that means. I do not want to be a game show host. I have zero desire to be in the public eye, guys. That's not for me. I have zero desire to have any sort of fame or recognition or anything like that. I just like to chill in the background and do my own thing. I have zero desire to be fucking famous or well-known or recognizable, personally. Why do I have a YouTube, dude? Because I don't have to be the center of attention. It's easy. It's just like talking to myself, basically. Like a Jewish person? Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly like that. All right, I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's like 4:20 for me, so I need to head to bed. I got a meeting at 9:30 tomorrow, so hopefully I can get some sleep, and hopefully all of you wonderful people in the chat can also sleep as well. So, you know, have a wonderful Thursday, everybody, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Oh, shit. DJ Neonscape with the 5. I feel fun and positive, and world has gone out the window, and everything negative or political, you can't catch a break anymore. Yeah, pretty much, man. But that's because negativity and divisiveness sells, and it's profitable, so that's the type of shit that gets pumped out. Because it, you know, encourages engagement, riles people up, and gets people to react, so there's no money in being positive and unifying and, you know, actually, you know, contributing something of value to the world. It's all about, you know, just angering people and further driving that wedge so that then you can profit off of the divisiveness. But that's how it is nowadays. But anyway, guys, have a great Thursday. I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.
So, believe it or not, it has been about a month and a half since the reveal of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond at the most recent Nintendo Direct, which means we are now very much